don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's yours for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel so
whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just give it up. Don't be I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just give it up. Don't be
Yo, welcome back, scumbags. Hey, Carlos. Oh, it's the weekend finally. I didn't stream yesterday because I got up really late. I basically just had time to get my shit together and start my work shift when I wouldn't have streamed anyway. And it was a good thing I didn't stream through it because for once there was a ludicrous amount of work to do. So it kind of worked out. But we're here and we're going to get into it. I hope everyone's having a good Friday. Oh, I kind of missed it. I was itching to play, but I held off. But now we've got all the time in the world ahead of us. Oh yeah, we hadn't put away all the stuff that we got from the bunker run, did we? The abandoned bunker. Because we didn't really have all that much room, did we? That's the whole point of today. Or at least what we're going to start with today. And that's building. I just want to check something. It's got 5.5 hours left on that card. I mean, technically we could still do that if we get done. Yeah, we're just going to drop that now. Drop that there for now, because this is, if it would open, this is basically full. Like this is the reason why I want to build, because we need somewhere to put all of this shit, and I don't have anywhere. Well, I've got the house, but I haven't made any wardrobes or anything, so it's basically going to be building the second floor, upgrading the whole thing, and then I'll come to a decision whether we just make a little add-on, which is the house where we keep the loot, or we just do that up top. And I'm thinking I'm like making it up as I go along in my head. I'm just thinking maybe we wall this off, because this place is big enough as is. Just like upgrading this all the way to concrete, especially with the second floor, God forbid a third, it's going to be a lot. I've done it before, I know. I'm kind of thinking, instead of these pillars, we put a wall here. Yeah, a door so we can get through. But otherwise, like, wall it off. And then this is like the parking area for vehicles. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome, mate. This would be like the parking area for vehicles that we're selling. I'm all right, mate, thanks. Yourself? So like, this will be the parking area for the vehicles we're going to sell, and maybe keep some... Oh, hang about. I just noticed the fucking videos all washed out because we didn't turn the filter off. So maybe we put some little waiting room-esque things in here. Have a couple of wardrobes just to keep like general car-related stuff. Parts we bring back from junkyard for rebuilding the cars and like extra stuff like that. But then this 3x3 with the space above it would be my area. And then can we actually get... What do we want? We want this. Can we get another foundation here? We can. All the way along? All the way along. Okay. Then what we're going to do is... Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to... Can we put walls in this space? Even though we have supports. No, we can't. We're going to have to destroy the supports out of it. All right. Destroy L support. Yes. And then we'll see what that takes with it. It shouldn't take anything with it. No, it didn't. Okay, good. And this also shouldn't take anything with it. Because it has the stability to... You've got to be fucking shitting me. I have no idea why that just happened. those walls have the stability, those floors have the stability to stay there just from what's on either side of them. That should not have happened. I mean, plus they take this, they take the stability from whatever it's like the stability factor. It comes in, it's supposed to work in a similar fashion to the way it does in Rust. Yeah, where the next item will take stability from the previous one that it's connected to. Yeah, so if I place, you see, it says it's got enough stability. Yeah, I place it next to that one, and it will be taking the stability from that and other things around it. The frame we put in there later. So that was a standalone. So nothing should have been affected by that. It's a fucking bug and a half. It's a good thing we didn't have more done. Kind of makes me question whether taking this one out is going to fucking cause any problems or not. It didn't, thankfully. All right. But then what we're going to do is... No, we're going to put a wall here. I don't like putting wardrobes in front of those things. Put a wall there, and we'll put those things here. So that it still feels open, but then I have walls to place wardrobes against there. Yeah. And then this 3x3 area up here is still mine. We'll have, again, a door in the middle out to here. And then the reason why I want to put... I checked whether we could put foundations down there or not. And then we'll have stairs up here to a terrace area. And then the very end... No, here. These two will be covered, and then the rest of it will be left open as terrace, where we'll have like seating and shit. And it's a shame they got rid of the... It's a shame they got rid of the improvised grill in the fashion that they did. Well, they didn't get rid of it, they changed it. You can still make the improvised grill, but it's small, just like the normal grill that you put over fires. I liked the big standalone grill thing that you'd place on the ground, but we're basically going to have like a barbecue area up here. Maybe have like a fridge with drinks and food, and then like a little barbecue area with the terrace and lanterns and all that kind of shiz. Basically. Yeah, we might as well. Might as well snap to it, eh? Right. I do want to put the katana away so that it absolutely does not use the katana in the building. We've still got our bushman. We've got a grinding stone, and we should have extra grinding stones. We put the extra grinding stones in the missions loots box already, didn't we? Yeah, okay, so we've got extra grinding stones. We've got to pay attention to them, because you need at least 30 uses on a grinding stone for him to accept it. So we can go ahead and repair our bushman and our saw and whatever else we're using. We've just got to try and ensure we keep 30 uses on the stone that we have. get ourselves
Hello there.
prepped and ready. Hey Timmy, welcome mate. Welcome back. Now these we want to hold on to actually, because if we have a cargo drop coming, we're still going to go after it. And that's too heavy to put in here, so we'll do this, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And we'll put that in the sporran bag. And ouch. Oh, you could have left it in the bank, mate. I mean, it's late, too late to say now. You could have left it in the bank and we would have met at like a trader or something. You can you can transfer money, but you can also yeah, you can transfer money. I'll give you my account, and then you just transfer it. You don't even have to take it out. That's a shame. Are you on? Are you playing? So, I mean, with a car, you're going to be able to get up to a lot more and be able to make money a lot faster. And I know you're good for it. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, Nico. Welcome back, mate. Where did I put the... We don't really need to have that on us. We'll keep the bow to take care of pesky puppets. And we might as well put some of these in here as well. They're just in the way. We don't need very many right now. I just didn't want them in the loot box. Right. We should probably put this elsewhere as well, shouldn't we? We'll chuck it here for now. There we go. And even that's full of all sorts of shit. Jeez. Yeah, look, let's get on with it, because otherwise we're never going to make any progress. We still have to rebuild all these stupid floors. Right, logs, sticks, the works. Let's get on with it. It's going to take us a while. Oh yeah, map is gone. Let's go and put some gas in that chainsaw, shall we? I don't think that's the problem, but we might as well top it off. I should probably get a well put down sooner rather than later first, seeing as we're not particularly close to water. take my fucking bank card out, did I? I totally reckon they should do away with the physical bank card. If they want other people to be able to steal your money, yeah, then just have it connected. Just have it work via the BCU, and then have, you know, virtual accounts. You pay money to open different levels of accounts with different levels of protection, and they can keep the same protections as the current cards. Yeah, maybe make it like, maybe make it so you can customize how much the card costs, so people can, server owners can change that at their will, but then make the one with a 1-digit pin cost, you know, the least, have one that with a 2-digit pin to cost more, and then have a gold option with a 3-digit pin, which would make it a hell of a lot more secure, that would cost even more. Yeah, and then if someone kills you and gets your BCU, they can go to the banker with your BCU and then still try the pins and be able to steal money that way. But needing to carry that stupid card around with you is just so fucking frustrating. Where is it? There. This is loaded, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Well, I don't think we actually even need to go back to the who's my what's it. So if I remember correctly, yeah, we still have some in these things. Yeah, it didn't even go down one. It wasn't missing fuel. That wasn't the problem. It's just my stupid strength. I built a replica of this in single player, which I'll upgrade as far as we get to upgrade it as we progress in game, just with God mode, because it's easier for the thumbnail. And that character's got 5 strength, and he basically starts it every single time, first try. At last. Only took you half an hour. We'll chop down a bunch now and come and get them as we need them. I don't want to have to be full starting that fucking thing every 5 minutes. I've got 40 minutes to use them all anyway. There's like 40 minutes until restart, if I'm correct. If the time zones match up. Otherwise, maybe even more. So they won't disappear. Hey Phil, morning mate. That should keep us going for a little while. Just got to go around and collect them as we need them. No. Weight-wise, it's full. Okay. No, do not fill with the small axe. Fill with the bushman, please. We want to take these stupid night vision goggles off of our noggin as well. Oh, you're going there now, are you? Give me a minute, mate. Where did we put the saw? We did have a saw. So we don't have to start that stupid chainsaw all the time. Well, I wouldn't start it for cutting up twigs anyway, because it actually makes fewer twigs. I've tested it in the past. Ah, there it is. Well, there's one of them at least. We need to chop up a... No! Why did I just get that? There, do it with that. I need to go to an ATM to let you know what to do. I don't think you can tell. No, unfortunately, you can't tell from the card itself what the account number is. You have to... Oh, there you are, I think. You have to be at a bank. You have to be at a bank or an ATM. Well, if you're going to the trader, basically go to the bank and then you select the transfer option, and then I'll give you a account number that you enter there. It'll ask you for an account number of what do you want to transfer it to. You put that in and then the amount, and then it'll just send it to me. There's no ATM at the gas station, is there? Oh, but there might be at the what's it? at the market. Let's check that. Yeah, I don't have to drive into town. Really? There's probably one of the few that doesn't have one. It's probably because it's right next to a gas station. But the vast majority of markets have one on them. ATM, that is. Alright, well, I guess we're going to have to drive into town. We need to paint the car as well. We bought all the paints for it. I just haven't got around to it. Give it a nice camo. I was actually quite getting used to driving it in first person. I wasn't doing quite so much damage to the car driving it in first person. There it is. Account info. There it is. Where are we? I sent it to you on Discord in a DM. It's quicker that way. Well, actually, it's better that you went to the bank because the ATMs. Yeah, I was thinking to myself when I said go to the bank that maybe you didn't have to, but now I remember the transaction limit, even on the transfers, as far as I know, is limited to whatever the ATM limit is per your card type. Yeah, okay, it's all good, mate. It's all good. Ooh, that hurts. We should probably, seeing as we've actually got a couple, even though it's not going to be a particularly great boost, it's something. We should probably drink those so that we can at least get... Yo. Okay, now it's applied. Good. So we get a little bit better intelligence, because the higher your intelligence, the more XP you make when you're doing stuff. Right. Now at least we can put these back. Like so. And we're going to put these here. We do want some privacy, so we're going to put walls here. Well, we can only place that in a completed frame, can't we? And put that there. Right, you come with me if you want to live. Yep, indeed. Okie dokie. But if whoever dropped you off at the trader by plane doesn't mind dropping you off over here, there's plenty of space out in front here to land. Oh, okay, I see. Well, you can land here easy. What was it? Logs. That's all good. It won't be going anywhere. Right, I do kind of want to put a couple of wardrobes together quickly down here so we can chuck the toolboxes and the like out of this box because they're just taking up space. Do we want wardrobes here or should we start with a shelf? Because overall wardrobes are more efficient space-wise, but we're going a bit for looks as well. I think we'll put a shelf here. Ah, there's the saw I was looking for. Hey Ace, welcome mate. And we need 13 planks. That's 6, 12, 18. Come on, start, please. I'll be happy when this dude's stronger. I miss my 4 strength and my meat grinder character. I think that the only difference with the shelf is that its layout is different, if I remember correctly. Like spaces wise, I think it's the same, like near enough. It's just, if I remember correctly, the actual space that you have to place things in is wider. The space-wise, oh, we had it turned the wrong way. It's deceptive. The problem is it's deceptive. Because if I remember correctly, it's wider, but it's shorter. It's just there for storing different types of things. What are you missing? Oh, a solitary piece of metal. Yeah, that's just my luck. It's always one, isn't it? It's always one. It's like in Minecraft when you're building a house. You basically finish the whole thing and you're missing one fucking block. And you have to go all the way back to your storage. And you know it's going to be a crafted block. It's not like a bit of stone or a fucking plank of wood. Why are there no puppets here? We've been here for a while now, and I've come and gone from the gas station a number of times. There's usually a bunch of puppets spawning around the gas station, and we haven't seen a single one yet. Like, literally not one. There's Timmy. Did you make any tweaks to the puppet spawning, Mr. Becker? Because we literally haven't seen any here whatsoever. Is that Timmy? I'm guessing that's Timmy. Hey, mate. There we go. Just got to catch my breath. This way. There you go. She's all yours. And there's a lock to put on it if you want. Another satisfied customer. Let's wave Timmy goodbye. Does he have a lock on the plane? I don't want to use it. I just thought we'd move it from there because it's right next to the road. And with people coming and going, who knows? Even just by accident, someone might... No, he's locked it. Okay. And we've got to remember it's there so we don't run into it. No, it's all right, mate. I was just thinking, just for its own safety, because it's right next to the road. If people are coming and going with the car and don't know it's there, they might run into it. If you went through the trouble of getting past the mechs to get it, it'd be a shame for someone to accidentally bump into it and ruin it. Oh, there he is. But yeah. Oh. Okay, so it's either changed or I misremembered. I thought it was wider. But no, this is basically the same. This is basically the same size as a wardrobe. There's no more space in it. I mean, we can test it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's 1 square shy of being 21 sticks long. And we're going to place a wardrobe as well. But even if it is longer than a wardrobe, if you place wardrobes efficiently, yeah, so instead of putting them flat against the wall like that, but you put them like that, sideways, and then you just stack them back to back or front to front, however you want to put it. If you look at how much space the shelf takes up, yeah, it sticks out a bit more, but yeah, when you do that, but I mean, that's still not a lot of room. If you put, you know, wardrobes on the same length of area as a storage shelf, yeah, then you've got way more times the space. Yeah, and for like, if I stack wardrobes up from here to the corner, I can basically stand here and I'll be able to see all of them. So we can still access everything. Oh, we only need 2 metal for this. Okay, good. So we can actually make that now. What did I say? It's always 1, isn't it? Always 1. I'm missing 1 plank to finish the fucking wardrobe. A minute ago we were missing 1 bit of metal to make the shelf. Now it's 1 plank. Oh, hopefully that's what we'll become, yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's a lot smaller. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's 6 stick lengths smaller. So what's that? 1, 2, it's 3. So 30. That's 180 items smaller. Like if you're looking at items being like that 2x2 square, it's 180 items smaller. But overall, what I said still stands, because when you stack wardrobes up like that in the same amount of space that that takes up, you're still going to be ahead in space. I'm surprised it's that much. I'm surprised it's that much bigger. Well, no, I shouldn't say I'm surprised it's that much bigger. I should say, really, I'm surprised it's that much smaller. Like, the space should really, in theory, be wider. No? If you think about it, if you look at how big the fucking thing is, they should make it wider and longer. And that would open up the possibility for storing more of certain larger items. And how long are these? As far as a foundation goes. Okay, we didn't place it all the way to the wall. It takes up 1 and a bit. And as far as I know, these are like in world, was it IRL sizes? 1 foundation is 3 meters long, if I remember correctly, which we can easily check. Yeah, it's 3 meters long. So we're looking at 3.5 meters long with one of those things, whereas one of these is just under 0.5 meter. Can we see this? Where we can still, yeah, you could if you're really trying to maximize space to store as many items in as small a space as possible that you can still access, then you could technically do what I'm doing with the wardrobes, but with the shelves. Yeah, you'd basically be giving up an entire line of foundations. But like depth-wise, did we fill any of these yet? We didn't. Like you could literally do the exact same thing just with these. And then standing here, you'd probably be able to access like 4 or 5 of these at the same time, maybe 6. You stand in the right kind of place. It just depends on what you're willing to give up for storage. So compact, like if you want to be compact, then technically that would probably be your best bet as far as like density goes, because I don't think you can get 2 wardrobes down within a foundation and still move between them. If you could, then technically that would then be the most dense. If you could do that, then you'd basically just like shimmy down in between the wardrobes, and then you'd have the ones in front of you and behind you accessible to you. Then that would be more efficient. But if you place down a wardrobe with enough space to walk in between the two, like that, where it takes up basically the same amount of space as that would lengthwise, then that would be the overall most efficient. What is it for item density? Because that was, what is it, 16 and a bit sticks? Or 15? Was it 15? 15 and 21, yeah, because there was 6 difference. Yeah. This way, like double stacking them, where you go in between the two like this, that would give you 30 rows of space, or 30 twigs worth of space at this width, whereas this only gives you 21. And you'd be able to separate stuff out more. Anyway, it was just an interesting little tangent. Right, let's chuck those in there for now, shall we? So we have space in the build box. And we'll use up what logs we can quickly, because the restart's coming in 5 minutes. Man, that fucking 40 minutes sure did fly by, didn't it? Right, where are these trees? One over here. Oh, door's over there. Oh, we already got it in there. And the restart is coming any second now. And there it is. Right. Well, we're going to have to chop those trees again, aren't we? Whew. It's not going to take all that long. We're going to need to figure out something to do afterwards. The building, like just getting them placed and built to twig goes pretty quick, and with a chainsaw, if you do it in batches, then even the upgrading doesn't take all that long. I think about the only thing that might cause us issue is if we need nails or bolts at the next level. I just don't remember if we do or not. I think we do. Chopping the logs into planks and then the nails is going to take the longest. Yeah. Definitely. You can place more wardrobes in the same place. I don't know why I seem to remember the storage shelf being wider. Either they changed it or I've got a very hazy memory of it. Yeah, thought as much. Those Those big sticks are weird. They stay after a restart, but logs and chopped sticks don't. Well, it also depends somewhat on how long they've been there, but generally speaking. Hey, Oz. Boys, welcome back. Oh, and you know what we said we'd do? That we'd build the well first. We'll get rid of this. We're gonna... What was that all about? We'll get rid of that, because we are going to make ourselves a nice proper bed. And then we'll put... Where are you? Well. We'll put the well here. $16 logs. We need toolbox. Come here, toolbox. Toolbox. I don't need that frying pan. I only picked that up by mistake. Alright. Toolbox. Let's do one thing at a time, maybe. Get these walls done. You know, one thing I wish they had for building is a shallower sloped roof. And if that would snap to a half wall as well. Because I don't particularly like using the... I probably will use the twig roof here and do the roof like that. But if there was a shallower sloped roof, then I would probably just add a small wall like that and have a shallower slope up. And you could also use that to cover porches, terraces, and things like that. It would definitely give like more PvE and roleplay people a hell of a lot more options for making interesting looking shit. Anyway. That's that. Let's just fill it with the long ones, shall we? Who cares? Door. And then we want the roof. The roof is on fire. Like so. With the prefab, I agree, but just as like maybe the small option. Well, I guess why would you limit it? Why would you limit it? Well, yeah, that I'd say bring it back, but only the small one as like a starter, because you can get it done quick. I mean, if you want something small, you put down a 2x2, and that's pretty quick. That probably uses, if you don't upgrade it, which is very easily raidable, but if you don't upgrade it and you just put down a 2x2 with a flat roof, you probably use less materials on that than what the old small cabin needed. If all you want is a hidey hole to slap down some boxes or have a wardrobe or two, then just putting one foundation down and putting walls around it with a double door is also really quick. Yeah, you basically just do that. 4 walls, flat roof, and then I guess a single door frame would probably be easier because it's just about the same width. Single door frame, have walls coming off of it. Well, actually, no, that looks like it's exactly the same size as a thing. So let's say double door frame, as I said, and then just have walls coming off of it at 90 degrees all the way around. That's pretty quick and easy to make. I mean, I'm totally not against the small cabins coming back because they were kind of cute. If they just brought back the small one, or maybe something similar. That doesn't take as much resources to make. Something small. It would be cool. I'm hoping we'll be able to reach that middle one. I doubt it. We're probably going to have to put in some stairs just so we can fucking reach. Let's slap these down here because we're going to use them here eventually anyway. And then that frees up that. We'll pick up more of these. Got bloody sticks everywhere. Right, let's go and get more logs, shall we? Oh, that was it was a pretty kick-ass weapon. If you got used to how to aim it, it was pretty kick-ass for the materials you have to put into it. PvP wise, it was much more viable than just using a straight up crossbow because of how quickly it reloaded. You could do some significant damage if you got good aiming it. You could do some significant damage quickly with one of those, and it was damn near silent. Yeah, and it did have the explosive arrows as well, didn't it? Oh, we need sticks. Do we need a log in that? Yeah, we do. You go there. You come with me. You get chopped up. Oh, sticks are up. I have to chop up another one of those. Oh no, here we go. I'm going to have to build stairs just so I can reach those 3 fucking things up there. Or a half wall. So I can jump up onto the roof. Or can I... Wait a minute. Can I use the... I wonder... Oh, you idiot. I should have chopped up both of the long ones first. I'm wondering if maybe we can get on our roof the same way... Ah. He doesn't grab hold of doors that we've made the same way that he does the in-world doors. If he did, then we could just use the door to jump up on the roof and we wouldn't have to build stairs to reach that top level of floors we're going to put in. Like, if we can even put them in from here. We can't even put them in from here. I'm going to have to build temporary stairs just to place them and then fill them. Let's go and get another one of those long, thick things, shall we? Where are you? There you are. We can just do that. There we go. Oh, wrong way round. Egypt. That way. I think I might need to finish the walls first. It's not letting it snap to the roof. What do we need here? We need logs here as well. Oh, hang about. Okay. But we wouldn't have been able to fill it anyway. Okay, so we needed the stairs one way or the other. He's on holiday apparently with the family. That doesn't have the stability for that. We're going to have to finish that side. Like that. I wonder if it'll let us finish it. Probably won't. I'd be surprised if it did. No. Oh, I didn't want to have to add anything extra. How are we going to do this so that it's not visible? Let's see if we can get away with doing this. It doesn't really matter which side we do it from, does it? I'm guessing we're going to need to have one of those down here. I'm just testing something right now, to be honest. I have absolutely no idea if it's going to work or not. I'm just curious. It would be faster in single player with God mode, but it is what it is. Do we not have any more rope? We've got wire. We can use that, I guess. No, okay, we'll use the wire. Yeah, and then that's there. Will it now let us put one up here? Yes, it will. But we can't put it. That kind of defeats the object. That kind of defeats the object. No, I can imagine, mate. I can imagine. You have a good work. You have a good day at work, mate. It'll be over before you know it. It's only another, what is it, 3.5 hours to go? Because what I was thinking of doing, but I forgot you can't turn it, so you can't have one of those supports where there's a wall. or in line with it, because I wanted that top. I wanted the top support beam to be going across that way, so it kind of disappears, but you can't because there's a wall there already. That's why when placing it, it only switches between these two directions. Or to have one there and then stack another one up there to give that top floor extra stability, so we could put the floor there. Yeah, then we'd be able to get stability up there without having more shit in the way. And get the nice vaulted high ceiling without, you know, extra shit in our path. I mean, that's not in our path. But now we've got something sticking out over here. We can put another one here. I think we're going to do it this way. We're still going to do it this way. We'll just have a floor up there for, like, I don't know, extra storage, or we'll put our bed up there or something. Yeah, then those should give that enough stability that we can put the extra floor in. And we're not going to need this here anymore. That was only there temporarily anyway. The fuck is it with this fucking destroy? It's going to be like the third time I've remade that floor. I want the box to come with us. Come on. Follow me. I'm going to go and get some logs. We chopped down the one back here, didn't we? We grabbed all of those logs already? We did, okay. Thought we still had some left. I don't like the way that that obstructs that. I was thinking maybe just do a... Who's him or what's it? Put a ladder there. Now, come to think of it, I'm going to need to put some more stuff downstairs anyway, where I want to put certain low walls. It's not going to let me because I won't have the stability. Yeah, see, I need something underneath that there and that there. And it's a shame they don't have twig quarter wall. Yeah, because I want to put a half wall here, but I don't want it full height. I want to close this in so I don't do that. Oh, so we can put it on any of the edges. Okay, that's cool. I want it there, and hopefully that won't be a problem. Are you serious? 2 fucking logs for that thing when a bloody wall element doesn't take... Okay, so and then we can get up here. What we're going to want... We're going to want those across here to keep us from doing that. So there's going to be shit in our path, whatever happens. I'm just racking my brain as to how we can... How we can get the stability where I want it without obstructing too much area. At least make it logical looking. I don't want to put an L there. Well, sorry, L. I don't want to put a U there. Because if I do, when I drive in with the car, it's going to be an issue getting out. Like if I drive in forwards, now I'd always have to reverse in to be getting out on this side. Like that. We can put the half wall there that we want and the half wall there that we want. And then we're just going to have to live without that one. And then oh, wait a minute. You know what we'll do? We'll put this one that way. Then we can get another one on top to cover that. And we can stack one. Yeah, okay. This isn't going to be it's not going to be obstructing too much. I see it in my mind. You'll see it in a minute. Ah, that's pretty good. They'll only let you. Only let you let that. Nah, Jesus Christ, I can't fucking talk. They only let you have the L of those supports extend out in a direction where you've got the stability underneath it. So I can't stack those in like a tree where I have, because what I want is that there. If you'd go there, yeah, but I want that section of it coming this way, but I can't. Yeah, I've got that one extending like this, and I can only put the one on top extending in the same way. I can't put that one with that part extending this way because there's no stability underneath. Oh, you know how I can get around that and not lose more space? Ah, because we can double stack them. So then I'll have the stability underneath it that I need, but visually it won't mess anything up. Not repair. Fill. Can we not fill from up here? Yeah, now I get to do this. And I get to do... I will get to do that. You're not going to stop me. You just have to put in so many more supports. So I want minimal obstructions. Does that stick out of the roof? Yeah, of course it does. Oh wait, did I put those there? I thought we put these here. Yeah, we did. Well, that's annoying. We've got one extending this way, but it won't let me put another one stacked on top of it here for some reason. Maybe because that floor's already there? Because I was able to stack it here. Yeah, I've got one down there. And I've got one up there. Why won't it let me stack another one on top of there here? I mean, the floors are fuck all in the way of materials. Let's get rid of that floor. Try again. Still won't let me. Because we already had one there. You pillock. I totally forgot what I've already fucking done. Okie dokie, mate. That's all right. But thanks. Thanks for trying. Did we already put one up above as well? I did it no more than a few minutes ago. It's just... I already fucking forgot. Yeah, we've already got one there as well. Now we can place that there. Lovely. Right. What else do we need there? 2 logs, 3 sticks. Ah. It won't let us... Yeah, wait. Why won't it let us do that then? Probably because we've got one at either end already. And there's only one at one of the ends over here. If I get rid of that, then we're going to have to rebuild that, which is not a problem. It's just... See, this is the thing about, like, what it will let you do and what it won't let you do. You just got to kind of fucking experiment with. What did we get rid of there? That I knew. Okay, so it wasn't anything more than that. Now we can do that, but we don't want that big one. We want that little one. Yeah. Can we still put that there? We can place it there. Question is, will it let us fill it? So that we can put that small one up there, back up there. Oh, we should probably eat something, shouldn't we? Oh, I'm hoping it'll let me get away with that. Having two L's. Now that it's placed. Like the old-fashioned way before they added this. Yeah, where we would place the U and then this inside of it to get one of these. It's just because putting those together was super buggy. Yeah, they created those. I'm wondering if we can get away with something similar to what we used to be able to do. Just in a slightly different variation. I need to be able to get away with this if I want to pull off the look that I want. Because I don't, because if I get rid of the one that's L like that and replace the one here for a U, yeah, I don't know if I'll still be able to put this one back that goes this way. Probably will, but I mean, we'll see. Now that's red. What if we do it the opposite way around? What if we fill that first and then the wall? Will that make the wall red? We're just experimenting now, really, to see what's what. See what it'll let us get away with. And then now that goes red. Okay, so we're gonna have to put a U there, which means rebuilding a couple things again. I'm going to have to get rid of this. Wait, did we need to get rid of that? We didn't need to get rid of that, did we? Yeah, we're going to put that there. Oh, wait a minute. Idiot. I want this here. That it still lets us do. All right. So we've got that there. And we've got support here for that. And we've got support here for that. All right. We pulled it off. So you can get some interesting shit done. You just need to know what its limitations are. It's a shame that these things poke out through the roof, though. That leaves that looking a little odd. It's going to look even worse once it's upgraded. All right, then here we want these all across the board. It's bugged out. I'm going to have to relog. But we don't want them all across the board because we do want an external way of getting up here. That's why we were going to put some foundations down here. Like this. Like this. So we can get some stairs up. They don't really have the kind of stairs that I want. We're going to have to go with those. We'll have 2 for stairs. Let's relog and finish what we've got up there, and then figure that out afterwards. It's a pity they don't let you do the stacking of the L supports at different angles, in different directions on different levels. If they did, it's still totally logical and feasible. Yeah, because you've got like the main load bearing part of it is the upright. Yeah. So when you've got, one on this level placed with its other L coming this way, and then the one on top with the L going that way, what does it matter? The whole load bearing principle is still that the main load is going down through the central column. And we're out of logs again. And we should most definitely repair that, but that's going to use up our grindstone. We have one with nearly 100. 90, is that 94? No, I think that's 84, isn't it? 84. Yeah, we don't have one in the 90s. That's 88. I guess we're going to have to sacrifice one for the cause. Oh. The other one took care of it just fine. All right. Hey, yo. Welcome. Oh, logs. I just got distracted by sharpening my knife. Right. We need their logs. I'm probably just going to have like storage or something up there, because I kind of want to have my bed down here. I definitely don't want to have to crawl all the way up there just to go to bed. Where's the... that way. Like, I want to have my bed in here somewhere. Like that. Maybe a little bit farther that way. Then we can still get a cabinet next to it. There's like a bedside table. Maybe a little farther that way. Where'd you go? There you are. Now, if I want any storage up here, then we'll just put a chest there at the bottom, like a foot locker. Hey, John. Welcome, mate. Yeah, that looks all right. And we can even move the cooking stuff up here. And we've got that much less cluttering things up down here, obstructing the view. Maybe leave the table there. But then we can do like cooking up here. And we've still got plenty of space to stack up more wardrobes along here and along here. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm kind of liking the look of it now. All right, so we've got that solved. Then if we've got a door there. If I remove this, if I remove this door frame, I don't know how many of the fucking floors it's going to take with it. Like earlier, where we removed the door frame here, and it basically took the entire row of fucking floors with it. I kind of want to, and I still need to remove that, but then that whole bunch of that shit's going to disappear with it as well. I kind of want to move that door here. I guess we're just going to have to live with the fact that there's a door there. And then go about everything else a little differently. then we can go ahead and put one of those there. And we'll have foundations on this side. Yeah, I thought as much. Well, let's get this finished up, shall we? Oh. Fair enough. I'll go and get my log box. Did we take that upstairs already? Yeah, of course we did. Yeah, that's the stairs, isn't it? Yeah. What are we missing? Oh. Rope. Alright, let's make a shitload of rope and then we won't have to make any more for a while. Well, that's kind of the idea. Like this is the showroom. Yeah, where we keep the cars and bikes and quads that we're selling. Yeah, and then we'll have... We don't actually need that either, do we? Yeah, and then we'll have stairs going up to the top floor. And there'll be places to sit. And a bar up at the top. So you can, in essence, you can come and have a burger and a beer while your vehicle's being worked on. We want one of those. There. Let's try and finish one thing at a time, shall we? Where did we put those sticks? It would be really nice to have a slanted roof that's not like that one, like a less slanted roof, like a little bit of a lean-to be able to cover a porch, but not have to use that ultra steep roof. Because what I wouldn't mind having, and what I was kind of hoping for when I saw that they added the L support, but then came to the realization that that's not the way it works. What I was hoping for is that we could do overhangs. Yeah, if let's say if the L support worked in such a way that we place one, let's say on this corner, and then the L part is extending out this way. Yeah, then you walk underneath this without the need of a foundation under here. Yeah, because now that this foundation's here, I could put an L support. Oh, if I hadn't run out of fucking things. Yeah. Now that the foundation's there, it'll let me put down an L at the bottom here, extending out this way. But if the foundation's, if there's no foundation here, yeah, and let's say there was no wall there, the only way you'd be able to put it is this way or this way. But you can't have it extend out here if this foundation isn't here. That's what I was hoping for. And you could use that in different ways for other things as well. It's the fact that L support has that limitation that's holding you back from making all sorts of interesting shit. Yeah, then you could then in essence you could make, let's say none of these ramps were here. Yeah, but yeah, I see what you mean. I didn't say the other part of it. I didn't explain. I'm shit at explaining, especially when I'm stupid tired. But you have to have the L of support where you want to place a wall. The other part of it would be, yeah, and I'm fucking low on the fucking fuck off trying to explain something. There. Yeah, I wouldn't need these to place a floor here, which is correct. Yeah, I can have a, and I'm fucking out of fucking fuck. Yeah, I don't have to have those L supports there to put that wall there. But in essence, what I was kind of hoping is that those L supports provide overall stability, that then I'd still be able to put at least a half wall at the end of this. Yeah, that then that half wall rests on that and that. Yeah, then you can have an overhang of a terrace without anything underneath it. Yeah, but if I want to have a wall along that edge, I have to have a foundation and I have to have a U or an L here to give the wall on this edge support. The way in which the stability system works is that you always need something directly underneath it. Yeah, it's not real world logical. It's not real world logical. Yeah, I can see the logic system that this system is built on. Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily apply to like what it would be real world stability wise. Yeah, even if to make it more, more feasible. You see the way that this looks? It's got that little strut, that little, I've forgotten what you call it. I know what you call it, but I've fucking forgotten it. Yeah. On the picture, it shows a little cross member here, but physically you don't see that cross member here. But even if they were to add that cross member back, that would still be acceptable to me. To have that much of an extra obstruction to get the extra stability out of it. So I want to have overhangs without having fucking foundations underneath. It would completely open up a different way of making. I mean, you can still make what I'm thinking of as far as shooting floors, but it would completely open up. It would reduce the number of overall building parts that you need for it. Yeah, 'cause let me take a minute and we'll just switch to, because going through the motions like this here is fucking annoying. Where I actually have to have the items. I'm thinking like Rust building wise. Yeah, if... Let's go to the end here. This is basically a clone of what I've got on the server, so I can take thumbnails and single player. Yeah, because at the moment... Not spawn. There. We might as well finish this up while I'm here. Oh, well, that's great. It won't even... Oh, I made it that much higher than I have it on the server. Okay, never mind. What I'm talking about being able to pull off... No, did it wrong already. Why won't it let me... We can only place them on there. I can't place it there. Well, that's... Okay, well then that kind of messes with my idea to begin with. I know we can do that. Okay, so that's the way that we need to work around that. Oh, it doesn't let you do that anymore. You cunt. That's not nice. You used to be able to do that. Why we can't now, I don't know. Because imagine if we were able to pull something like that off, where you can use those L supports for at least one floor. Yeah. If you could put a twig wall out there in between those two supports without having that stupid foundation underneath it for support, yeah, you could have overhangs that are basically like shooting peaks in Rust. Yeah, if they would let us do that. Yeah, and the support system, the load-bearing system, worked a little bit more real to life, and you were able to put at least one level of wall in between the ends of two things like that. Yeah, then you could basically enclose this area, and then you'd have a place to shoot out from. That's what I'm trying to get at. When I first saw them adding those L's, I was kind of happy that maybe it would work a little bit more real worldy, but unfortunately it doesn't, and it has its limitations, and we can't do cool shit like this. Like even this, I don't know why they got rid of. Like building building triangle floors opposite one another like that, we used to be able to do when they first introduced these. We totally, I've built bases with shit like that before. It totally gives you a way of fucking having a peek out. Anyway, that's my 2 minutes. H-beam. I guess you could call it H-beam. I guess they must call it different things in different countries. I think you mean an I-beam. They call it an I-beam internationally. Take the H and turn it on its side. It's an I. RSJ. Yeah, basically that's what we'd want. Yeah. Now we'll carry the stairs on because the stairs are there for other reasons, not just to walk up, but there's a way to visually close a certain area. I mean, you can still make peaks, just not that way. I mean, that's exactly what the twig floor bars thing has been added for, I would gather. Yeah, because you can look and shoot through those. Yeah, but that still doesn't solve my issue. I'd want a wall up here, but then I have to have a foundation and an L or a U underneath it here to support that. I'd want to be able to bring the support out from here this way. Yeah, and then have those L's transfer their support to the wall going up that way, which is totally doable in real life. Right. Enough of all that. No, the other one. There we go, like that. Okay. How many times are we going to try and cut that down? And we don't have rope again. Yeah, we were cutting this up to make a shitload of rope, weren't we? We just never made the shitload of rope. Because I got into my little rant of explanation. I'm finding it rather odd that we're not having any puppet spawn. Well, those are fucked, aren't they? Because I wasn't paying attention. Oh! Oh, it's 20 with the clothes now, isn't it? And other things. Well, some of them. Alright, you do that. So, I mean, we've been here for ages. I mean, I know we just rejoined from being in single player. But before that, we'd been here for ages and I hadn't seen or heard any puppets in our area. And there should be a bunch spawning around the... Yeah, but that would still need a foundation. That would need a foundation underneath for you to be able to put it on the outside edge. What I'm talking about is not needing the foundation at the bottom and being able to have the post on the inside with the L facing out. It would save you on some building elements. Yeah, because you'd have to have foundations all the way around the outside. Right, that'll do. We still need sticks as well. Right. We took the box up, didn't we? Yes, we did. Excuse me. Right, that's the terrace. And we'll just build the bar out of tables and cabinets. So I was thinking of putting a low wall here and here, and then building tables and shit behind it. But then to do that, we'd need support for that underneath, which here we could get away with placing one there with it extending out that way. But then here it would be visible again, and it would be in the middle of, it will be in the middle and it'd be in the way. Is there anything else that we wanted to add? There wasn't, was there? Let's get the well out of the way. I should have done that at the very beginning, and it'd already have some water in it by now. Bloody hell. Let's leave those there. We're going to need more anyway. That one's gone as well, isn't it? Yeah. Well, we're going to have to go farther afield then, aren't we? Get some rest. How are we doing on It's not going up very fast. Oh, that's gone as well. Okay. Guess we're going over this way. Can you fucking come after me, please? Oh. Bollocks. We probably dragged it outside of the flag range, didn't we? Great. Yeah, only just. It won't let me pull it back. I'm going to have to take a shitload of logs out of it just so that we can lift it. Put it down inside the flag range and then put the logs back in again. That's better. We're only going to be able to put like 2 more logs in it, or 1 more log in it. All right. Why'd you have to play funny beggars? Come on, start already. There's quite a few things that I've noticed similar to, like, the observations that I've talked about that would be really nice to have. I guess the devs want to... Well, I don't know. I don't know what the devs want to have. I was going to say, I guess the devs want to have something that's more unique and realistic than what you see in some other games. But then again, there are some things that are just, you know, just straight up odd, that don't have any real foundation in realism as far as, like, physics is concerned. If they're already, quote unquote, suspending disbelief for certain things, why can't they extend it a little further? Or just go straight up in the other direction and make it way more realistic and add more different types of building elements? Yep. Well, hopefully we'll get some more water in there before we need to drink. And we'll have lanterns in there. And get up here like that. The way that the load bearing is handled needs to be done a little differently. Basically, have it have it be slightly more realistic. I'm just looking around to see if there's anything else that we still need to build before we get into full swing upgrading this to the next level. Okay, so we just need logs and planks. I thought we needed nails for this already. Okay, then it's just going to be a shitload of cutting trees. Where did we leave the fucking thing again? Here it is. All right. What do we need for the floors? Right. I'm starting from the top down, because if I do it the opposite way, I'm likely to get all the foundations and the walls done, and then be like, oh yeah, all right, then we'll move on. If I go from the top down, then I'll work all the way through it in one sitting. We'll turn that on for now, so that it's not so fucking annoying while we're building. Right. Another load of logs. It's a good thing we live right next to a nice dense forest, isn't it? Oh, did I do it again? Almost. Guess we're going to have to go this way then, aren't we? We just make a wheelbarrow. I think we're probably just better off making a wheelbarrow, because we don't have very many trees left inside our flag area. And it's going to be another 3.5 hours before those all spawn back in again. I was able to buy paint just fine. Like, well, okay, I bought green, brown, and black. Yeah, I don't like doing that. I mean, it's all right. It's all right when there's multiple people. Like you got one person chopping the logs and another person building and another person driving the car. Then you basically just have the person driving the car drive up to where the person's chopped the logs, chuck them in the car, drive back, chuck them out, and then the person building uses them. But when it's just you end up taking just about as much time because of the fucking animations. Getting in the car, starting the car up, driving back, getting out of the car. Da 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 da. At least with the wheelbarrow, we'll be making up some strength. I need 3 more planks and 2 more sticks. Let's use these fuckers up, shall we? We're not going to use them for anything else. They're just lying there. Is it just me, or are we normally right-handed? Isn't the saw usually on the other side? Yeah, we're holding it. Oh, maybe I had V pressed. Maybe I had... Yeah, okay. I was wondering, like, he's got it in the ready mode for hitting. I was like, what the fuck? What's the saw doing all the way over there? Supposed to be there. Yeah, we need a wheel. Where are you, Mr. Wheel? Yeah, of course it's 1 plank. It's always 1, isn't it? It's always 1. No, that's what I thought at first as well. Like, I thought that maybe it was this. But it was V. I think you might be a bit behind. Metal. Yeah, of course it's metal. Still no puppets here. Oh, some booze. I'll have that. Oh, another pan and some yeast. We'll have that as well. Oh, now you finally decide to spawn in. Only took you fucking 45 minutes, love. I'm going to check on the Steam forums and on the Discord. See if anyone suggested like awnings. Like less or bit or when placing the slanted roofs, maybe being able to have a selection of different styles. Hey, Mr. Cornelius. Because I'd love to have something covering this front area that isn't a flat floor. Yeah, so not that. Yeah, but like an awning. Maybe it could even be a little longer. Yeah, tarps. Or again, if you were able to do that L support in the fashion that I was thinking of. Yeah, where without foundations underneath, we were able to place it on that corner with it extending out this way. Then you could maybe put some sort of like camo netting in between. Or some other style of something in between that wouldn't be a floor. What is it that we were doing? Making a wheel. What do we need for said wheel? We need 4 long sticks. Yeah. But whenever I'm thinking about those kinds of things, I try, like, I'm trying to stay on track with what they already have. That maybe they just modify the way in which existing things work instead of having to make something completely new. Because the more work it is, the less likely they're to do it. If they've already got something in the game that just needs modification to function slightly differently, then they might be more likely to do it. Oh no, we need the long sticks, don't we? What do you mean one? I just... Oh, they're all out there. The workbench isn't in range. There we go at last. Thought the fucker was going to disappear for a minute then. Alright. Let's get to work, shall we? This is the only time you'll ever see me pushing a wheelbarrow. When I'm using it for what it's supposed to be used for. We need to eat again, don't we? And drink. Do we not have any extra water anywhere? We've got soda in there. Might as well use that up. And then we'll have another cheeseburger. And while we're here, we might as well have another intelligence ampule. It's worn off already, hasn't it? Yeah. Chuck one of those down our throats. Sign. It's one of the standard ones. Today. Thank you. We've got some booze. No, nothing to drink in there either. Alright, I guess we can put that away then. Alright. We'll chop a bunch of trees. Slap the logs down inside. Just go back and forth for a bit. Oh, never mind. Why are you still panting? Don't want to take the gloves off because we're going to get fucking hand abrasions super quick. Guess we can take the shirt off. Yeah, soda doesn't exactly work for water deficiency unless we drink a lot of it. Get it all down your neck. How much can you get in? There you go. And they've got a nice little selection of signs. Keep out, Zimmer frei, sorry, under construction, and minefield. The minefield one looks cool with the skull and crossbones on it. Ah. Right. Let's take this first load back, shall we? It's still going up. We're not absorbing enough quickly enough. Oh, that stupid intelligence ampule is probably the main cause. It's absorbing that before absorbing the water from that. Yeah, look, we've got nearly 100. We've got nearly a litre of water from the soft drink, but the water deficiency is only going down slowly, which is more or less in line with the water that's in the intelligence ampule. That's great. All right, I guess that'll disappear in due time. Oh, it's a fun way to do it. I'll just all the animations that they have can get a little. Oh, that's great. All the animations they have for the different things can get a little tiresome. When you enter, you've got to run over and then you sit, and then it's kind of the same. I just press C because that's my prone, and you're getting almost the same. Is that full now? Yes, it is. One would think, coming from having played so many Bethesda games, I'd be used to having to wait for things. Given the sheer quantity of loading screens they put in fucking everything. Depending on the map area you're in, sometimes you can spend more time sitting on a fucking loading screen than you do running around the world. Good to go, good to go. Do-do-do. I'm going to grab my M82. We're not using the bow anyway. Let's slap the M82 there instead. Up my weight. Increase our gains. I can't for the life of me remember who it was, but there was a dude ages ago. It's like nearly 2 years ago at this point. He did a whole shitload of testing back before they changed how like the weight system and the strength XP gain and all that kind of stuff worked. And he was trying to find if there's any upper limit. Or, sorry, if people knew what the upper limit was, but he was trying to see if he could find any higher amount of weight that you can carry that would make difference again in your gains. Because it kind of, it's not linear, but the more weight you carry, the more, something that about everyone knows, the more weight that you carry, the higher your gains. So where it says change there, plus, yeah, that caps out at a certain point, regardless of how much weight you're carrying. And a guy was doing testing, trying to get the carry weight, yeah, where it says gear weight here, get the number on the left as high as possible to see if, you know, if there was another step above what people were doing already that would further increase gains. You know, maybe it was just that, you know, no one had been able to reach that level of carry weight. That's why no one had, you know, figured out if there was a higher tier or not. And he did stuff like he had like carrying M82s, and the thing that he did to more exponentially increase the weight gain is to fill a shitload of his inventory space with clothes, and when they get wet, they get heavier, and some of them exponentially heavier. And he got the weight, yeah, to I think somewhere around 300-ish, some like ridiculously high number, where he was carrying like lead plates and batteries and M82s and shitloads of a certain type of clothes that when he took it into the water to get them soaked, increased their weight significantly and then made him that much heavier. And I don't think it ever actually panned out. There wasn't any difference. I just thought it was a really interesting thing. Today? Yo, where's my M82? There it is. How much heavy is that? Oh, much. Right. We went from... Oh, yeah, we went from 64 to 80. How's that affected our gains? Just walking around, it's doubled our gains. Let alone pushing the... wheelbarrow. What did I want as well? I wanted to fill the chainsaw up. I'm not sure who it was, or I'm not sure if that was who it was. He posted a whole bunch of it, the info on Lithias's Discord, but that's since been lost to time. It was on an old meat grinder channel. Oh. Well, wait a minute. The last time I looked at it pushing the wheelbarrow actually had shit in it. Let's get some shit in it again. Where are you, logs? Yeah, they're gonna be gone toot sweet. It looks like a lot of logs, but unfortunately it really isn't. Okay, only got space for one more. We'll come back. Okay, no, it is gone up. We were, without the M82, we were topping at 0.27. Now it's 0.38 now that I picked up the M82. Oh, going the wrong way, you pillock. Should have done that sooner. I'm not going after you, Mr. Pig, because you're going to be a hunt. If you were spawned in, I would have shot you a long time ago. Yeah, it's a hunt. I can't see it anyway. Okay, that's cool. Well, that is the plan eventually. It's just that Abandoned Bunker's been giving really shitty amounts of BMG. On our last run, we went to the Black Tarps. We didn't get anything from any of them, let alone some BMG. Right, I've been meaning to do it on the meat grinder. We've had enough 50 BMG to take a mech down there for fucking weeks already. I just never got around to it. Always something else to do in between. We've been collecting it for so long, soon we'll have enough to take 2 down. If we do a yellow and a black. I didn't want to do it yet because I don't want to have to start and stop. I want to have enough mags that I can load up all the ammo needed to do it. So it's not that, you know, I've got like 7 mags, we shoot through the 7 mags and then have to stop to reload and then carry on again. is depending on where you do it, I don't want to keep potentially spawning in hordes over and over and over again. Once we get going, I want to keep going. If we stop to reload, we're giving the area probably enough time to cool down to then warrant the spawn of another horde. And if we have a repeat of what happened when we took the last one down with the RPK, with the puppets coming, I want to get it done as quickly as possible, not give them more opportunity to spawn more hordes in. That was fun though. I enjoyed that. We nearly died like 3 times, but it was totally fun. And I almost didn't take extra meds with me. I would have been a goner if I'd not taken the extra meds with me. Yeah. Alright, we've got half decent games at least. Can we go upstairs with the wheelbarrow? No, we can. You shut up, mate. It's an all-terrain wheelbarrow. Oh, I'll for sure be doing it again. And before I started playing here, I had some screwdrivers together. It was a toss-up between going to the power plant to get some more uranium to make crap ammo or do an abandoned bunker. And we happened to find that an abandoned bunker that was active, so I just used it on the Brenner Armory instead. But had we got some more uranium, then I probably would have gone after another mech with the crap ammo in the RPK. We've got options here now, because I found a SVD the other day. I don't remember if it was a cargo drop or that was a Brenner Armory item as well. I've fucking lost track at this point. But we've got the M82 and the SVD now, so we've got options. Just depends on what we manage to get enough ammo together for first. Well, it's playing the game, isn't it? We got to do something. And you can do same old, but for me, that, like, if I wasn't streaming, I could very easily get into like the rhythm of doing 2 or 3 different things in a rotation and just do that till the cows come home. But no one would want to watch that. Because like the second time over you've done it, then it starts to become boring. So I enjoy streaming because at least it pushes me to do a much wider variety of things for my own enjoyment, but as well to make the stream more varied. That it's not that we're just doing the same things over and over. Yeah, the AT4s, it doesn't matter which one, the Heat or the other one, they're not worth a damn. They're not worth a damn. Compared to the RPG, they're shit. I mean, with the even with the RPG, you need seven RPGs to take down a black mech, and I think it's 5 to take down a yellow. But with the Heat, you need something like 11 or 12. It's like, you're lucky if you ever come across like 2 or 3, let alone have to collect nearly a dozen of them. Yeah. They're way, way weaker than the RPG, which is silly because that's exactly what the Heat is supposed to be for. One would think you'd be able to take down a yellow mech with, let's say, 2 of them, and maybe a black one with 3 of them. But it's absolutely not the case. Can you put that shit away? Thank you. Let's chop a few more down, then at least we just have to keep turning around. If they wanted to have options as far as like those kinds of projectiles go, then the RPG is a good starter option. Yeah, let that be, you know, what at the level that it's at. But instead of putting in the 2 AT4 variants, they totally should have just added the fucking javelin, and then that be the next tier up. Just make it stupid rare, like make it like half as frequent as, let's say, like an AT4. But then you'd only need 2 of them to take down a black mech or 1 to take down a yellow. But make it like super stupid fucking rare. So you've got, because they try and balance it with like Eastern Bloc, Western style weapons. So you've got a whole bunch of the Russian shit that people are used to seeing, and then you've got the American, the stuff that the Americans and NATO places use. And they would have had the RPG as the Russian stuff, and the Javelin instead of the AT4s as the Western stuff. Because I mean, that's basically what javelins are made for. The AT4, not so much. But then in contrast, have the javelin, like have the aiming system of the javelin mean that you can only use it on things like vehicles and mechs. So like when you're looking through the aiming reticle of the javelin, you see like a lock-on system or something. Yeah, which you wouldn't get if you want to fire it at someone's base, for example. So for raiding, it would be basically useless. It would be just for shooting at vehicles and mechs. Right, we'll go and get the ones that we've chopped up, and then we'll snap to it. I think we've got probably closing in on having enough by now. Or turrets, yeah. An anti-turret weapon. But I'm not particularly familiar with. I mean, I've only put the turret together in single player in God mode just to like check it out to see what it's like and mess around with it a little. I don't know what its durability is like as far as what it can stand up to. That might already be relatively weak, that it's not so hard to get rid of that you'd need something like that to counter it. Where's the other one that we chopped down? There was more, wasn't there? Ah, fuck it. We'll go back. Oh, there they are. In you get. Ampule just wore off. I just don't like the fact that they added the need for BCUs. Well, I wouldn't mind making use of the 50 cal turret piece and the targeting module that we got on the off of the mech that we killed on the meat grinder, but I can't make one because we've got no way of getting a BCU because it's been turned off. There's no kill claiming on anything other than your own body And even when you do that, you don't get your own BCU. So that you've got no way of collecting BCUs to make them. In situations like that, how are you going to make it? You can't. I don't see why. I don't see why we need the silly BCU, to be honest. I kind of get it, but then just up the fucking requirement for like the electrician's toolkit if you need that at all. I don't even remember. Yeah, then just like double the need for the electrician's toolkit or something, or ask for something else. Maybe some C4 parts. I don't know. Something, anything other than the BCU. Back in a sec, I need to take a pee. Yeah, they definitely need to add those. I think we're probably going to get the other human NPCs first, like the ones that'll shoot at us before we get any more animals, be it those horrific creatures or anything else. I mean, even from the human NPCs, they've teased like 3 different types now. There's like two different types of Tech 1 guys. Like there's ones that are dressed almost like SS officers, and then there's the one that's in that like super modern, like futuristic tactical gear that almost looks like RoboCop. And then there's the other one. Yeah, that's the one, the Crisis ripoff dude. And then there's the Wildman, the guy that's out in the wilds. I reckon we're gonna see one or all of those long before they add the horrific creatures, unfortunately. And even those dudes, the Tech 1 guys, they're supposed to be at bunkers and abandoned bunkers. We've already got more than enough fucking shit at the bunkers and the abandoned bunkers. The abandoned bunkers have got, other than what was already in the game, they added Razors and Brenner, and the normal bunkers have got fucking mechs. Why do they have to add even more? Like, give us something else new. Because those animals and the other dude, the other NPC dude, he's going to be out in the wild. Like, the wilds at the moment don't have anything other than the very rare puppet spawns. Don't start to shovel even more on to the bunkers. Give us something, like, uniquely new. But Dev's gonna dev. however they see fit. So yeah, but that's not very, it's not very strong. Depending on how it's set up, you only need to shoot like maybe two mags of something more than 9mm at it. I mean, some places you only have to shoot a couple of 9mm rounds at it. Other places, depending on what it's set to, you need to have something that's at least over 45. Here, the last time we went at a dropship, I had to put somewhere between 10 and 12 rounds from the AK-15 in it to get rid of it. The dropships are more of a nuisance than anything. Well, they need to add the option. They need to add the option of the dropships dropping the troops instead of the mech. Like the dropship dropping the mech at an abandoned bunker when you set the alarm off, I think is a little too severe. I think you could, it would be way better if they, you know, dropped, I don't know, somewhere between like 3 and 7, like Tech 1 dudes, armed Tech 1 dudes, and then the number it drops depends on the number of people at the bunker, in the same way that more people in bunker, more puppets, more razors, more better. But the drop ship's always dropping a mech at the bunker just seems a little bit strong to me. I bloody hope so. I bloody hope so. That'll be a massive wasted opportunity if they don't let us loot that gear. Yeah, have it be a low chance. Have it be a low chance that once you've killed him and you go and search it, have it be like a super stupid low chance. Yeah, if it's like decent stuff, but we should totally be able to fucking get that shit. But then they need to pull their finger out and put a little bit more effort into balancing the armors. Because if you ask me, the helmets and the armors that we already have still don't offer adequate protection. The place was littered with logs, and we didn't even chop a whole bunch of them up into planks, and now a lot of them have gone already. That's another thing they need to kind of tier. So like they've teased the version that looks like kind of an officer and that crisis dude. It would be nice if there were like different variations of each of those and they drop different things. So like the crisis type dude, let's say you'd have like a light and a heavy. Yeah, like in Rust where you've got the scientists and then you've got the heavies. And then the heavy ones are the ones that would drop, you know, maybe a kind of helmet or some body armor, but stuff that also protects your legs and your arms. Because at the moment, that's about the only thing that's really missing as far as armoring yourself goes. Yeah, what's our biggest problem when going into the bunkers, getting attacked by the razors or puppets? If they get you on your arms or your legs, sometimes you can be fucked in places like the meat grinder or here, where the damage is cranked up. This is the only place that we don't have any significant protection for. Yeah, and say the lighter version of them drop something that's more akin to, you know, it's like a tack vest, but maybe it's lighter. It has less space in it, but it gives you more protection than the tack vest that we can get, that we can buy or find. So the reason I suggest positives and negatives is because that's exactly what the way that the devs look at it. It's like, yeah, we're going to give you something, but, you know, we have to take something away to, you know, make you think about balancing certain things. So, like, right now, what is it? The tack vest. Okay, it's 16 kilos because we've got shit in it, but I think it's something like 13 kilos unladen. Yeah, make something that's like half the weight, but take like 2 slots away or something, but it has, let's say, sleeves and something that's going to give you better protection for like your upper legs, for like your thighs. So it's almost like a, you know, something that you'd have, you know, like a, what the fuck do you call it in English? I've forgotten the word for it. Like a cut off onesie almost. Yeah, so it gives you more protection for like maybe your upper arm and for your thighs. Yeah, but then it's at the expense of, all right, let's go as far as say like half the amount of stuff you can store in it. Make it lighter, give it better protection, but then you can only put 4 items in it. Yeah, and it only holds like 2 kilos. Then you've got positives and negatives. Oh, missed one. And something that they could add for for the helmet that we get off of the tech guys is if you power it with a cell phone battery, yeah, but then have it like run down pretty quick, yeah. So then again, you'd have a bit of a trade-off. But then people would complain and they'd push out the time that a battery lasts in it, just like they did with the MVGs. But anyway, how you power it with a battery, and then you get night vision through it, yeah, but way less obstructed than if you're wearing NVGs, and you also get it when, you know, all the time, even with ADS, but have the extra thing, have like the range finding capability of a scope already built into it. So like, let's say if you ADS and you don't have a scope that gives you the range finding capabilities, the helmet's got it built in. Maybe have options, so you can choose to turn the night vision on, or a light. Yeah, let's say it's got like lights on the side or something. I mean, there's so many possibilities. I'm just like throwing stuff out there that I think would be cool. Yeah, but that arm guard's kind of worthless. Just in general, like even if it did give you some protect, you know what that arm guard is for. I had one of those. That's for archery. Yeah, that you put it on the arm that you hold your bow with. Yeah, so when you release the bowstring, yeah, that you I mean. The number of times I fucking forgot, because I used to do archery. I had a Hungarian-style recurve bow. I gifted it to my cousin years ago because he got into archery with his sons, and I wasn't using it anymore. But like the number of times I got fucking bowstring slapping on my fucking forearm, and my entire forearm was fucking black and blue from bruising because I forgot to take that arm guard with me. That's what that's for. To protect your arm from when you don't hold the bow properly and you get the bowstring slapping against your forearm. That does next to nothing for as far as protection's concerned, and at the moment it adds way too much heat. It adds like 2 heat. Why? Two beer cans, yeah. The hydration station. Why does that need that many fucking planks? Why are you... Right, we're already out. We haven't even done it all, let alone what we have to do down here. I'm going to go and get some more. I rather like the look of the brick. It's just a shame that for the foundations at least, that the borders are so thick, and you get the silly you get the noise, like when you're walking across tiled roofs, you get that noise when you're walking on brick. I don't get it. So it's a high-pitched, annoying noise that we could do without. They could just make it sound the same as walking on concrete. I mean, this definitely is a marked improvement from the old wood. Exterior-wise, I think exterior-wise, when it comes to like the wood tier, I kind of preferred the log cabin kind of look, to be honest. Like the wooden planks is nice and it's clean, but I kind of preferred the log cabin look. Oh, the brick is cool. The brick is cool looking. Like what I was planning to do on the base I have on the meat grinder, which I didn't end up doing, because I did the whole thing in concrete. I was gonna leave the bottom brick and then just have the top concrete to give it some contrast. But then I was like, fuck it. Can you stop doing that? Thank you. This is going to be all concrete as well, eventually. Okay. I guess we're going up the other stairs then. Can you stop doing that? Go on, catch your breath, mate. Just wish the con was going up faster. I mean, that one dexterity that we had to make up, we did that super quick. Fucking hell, 4 hours already. Oh my god. Well, that went quick. I'd like to say we're almost done, but Well, I guess kind of we are. It's the gathering. It's this part, the gathering, that is taking a while. Once we actually get into the flow of it, we start using up everything that we've taken there. It's not going to take that much longer. It's been 4 hours already. Barely seems like it. Feels like we started like 2 hours ago. Yeah. But there does seem to be something funky with the puppets. I don't know if other people are experiencing it elsewhere, but we've been here for ages now, and we're not seeing the puppets spawning around the gas station. With the increased distance settings that you have, we should be seeing them on this side of the road, closer to our base as well. It's just, other than that one that we killed ages ago when I went over to the market, I haven't seen a single puppet. It's weird. When did you turn on build anywhere? That was just today, was it? Okay. We could have put the base next to the road where I wanted to originally if I'd known. Never mind. I need to grab the cigarettes as well. Forgot to keep them on me. Yeah, no, that's cool. I was just like, had I known or realised, then I might have, seeing as we just built a bunch today and started the upgrades, I might have moved the entire base down by the side of the road had I known. The only reason we built up there is because at the time Build Anywhere was off, so we had to go around the no build zone, the vanilla no build zone that's surrounding the petrol station. Because when I've done a build like this, mechanics place wise, before, I've put it right next to the road because they had Build Anywhere on. Pushing a wheelbarrow upstairs. Hey, in there. Right, let's hope this is enough to finish this place off. I don't think it's going to be enough. These bloody walls need 3 of them, don't they? Right, let's move you out of the way. Shoe. We're gonna need way more than that. We need 5 logs per one of these walls. It's 3 logs, and then 1 to make 6 planks, and then 1 to make the extra plank. So it's 5 point something, 5 point whatever. And we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those to finish. Well, actually, even more than that. Yeah, a whole bunch. Plus these half walls and the roof, whatever that takes to upgrade, if we can actually fucking see it. Yeah, that's planks. Yeah, we're going to need like 40-ish logs just for up here. Come on. Let's go and get something to drink and eat, shall we? We're not doing ourselves any favours being in the red. Yeah, but what I think Mr. Becker means is there are certain settings where past a certain point it can actually be detrimental. It's supposed to increase things, but past a certain point it's like it almost breaks the system. We saw something very similar when doing the testing way back when Luthius was trying to fine-tune the wild spawns on the meat grinder. You'd set it to one thing. Let's say like between a range, you've got 1 to 10. You set it to 3 and it's way too few. You set it at 6 and it's kind of okay, but still not enough. But then you turn it up to like 9 and then it's boom, it's all out of whack again. And then you bring it back down to 8 and it's kind of okay. You've got kind of like fine tune shit to like a certain point. It's weird. It works all over the show. Just because you're physically able to set it to 10 doesn't mean it's actually doing anything. In some cases, it can actually be counterintuitive because it seems it's broken. Well, Mr. Becker would be able to tell you. I'm not sure what he's got it set to at the moment. Yeah, let's grab the cigarettes as well, shall we, before we forget. Oh, need it over there. Right, let's go and get another load, shall we? You know what? We're going to take a poo first. I think this is going to be out first since dying, so we might actually get something nice from the poo fairy. Come on, poo fairy, give me a dildo. An apple. Dildo would have been more useful. Nice little mission item. We left the forest littered with logs. Come on. We've definitely made decent gains. Just in the last couple of hours while building, we probably made up as much strength as we had in the, however many days before that we've been playing. Oops. That's weird. We don't get back any stamina, even when standing still. We're exerting that much effort, just standing there holding the wheelbarrow. I'm looking forward to getting done with this, getting it up to wood. Gonna move on and do something else. At this rate, we'll have another restart roll around. And we won't have to go so far for the logs, because the ones closer to the house will come back again. But I did not think that we'd still be doing it this far in. Come on. Right, the little surround on the terrace with the low walls and the frame. I think that we might leave at metal. Floors maybe brick, and then just do the foundations and the walls concrete. So there's a little variety. 2 more loads I think should do it. And we'll get the rest done. Oh. Are these actually here, though? No. Yeah, none of these are. Oh, that one is. Right, we'll see what you can get done out of that. Surprised the chainsaw's lasted as long as it has fuel-wise. Probably going to clonk out any minute. Dude's breathing is still so fucking annoying. Probably would have driven me up the wall by now if I hadn't turned that heartbeat thing off as well. Alright, that's that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Just wanted to peek over, see if there was anything on the ground. Oh. Away with you, if you're fucked. Yeah, it's annoying, that is. You can't see that. Can't see what you actually need for it. Is that it? We didn't have any. We didn't have any more of those anywhere else, did we? No. Okay. One more, of course, one more. There's always one. And we're out of rope again. We get 5 small sticks when we cut the long ones up with the axe as well, don't we? I think so. We don't have to switch to the saw for it, do we? Right. Forgot to crouch again. We can craft that rope while crouched, then it doesn't use stamina, and then we can do it for as long as we want. We don't have to listen to him panting. Alright, that should tide us over for a bit. Let's just cut some more, shall we? I mean, we are getting there. We're close. It's not going to take much longer. With the sheer volume of logs we've got downstairs, we should be able to get through it pretty quick. Can you bugger off, please? Always in my fucking way. And we run out of fuel. I knew we should have just pushed through and brought one more load up. That's basically all we're missing, that one load that I didn't bring up. We'll let him catch his breath before he does that. You still there, Mr. Becker? Getting him upstairs is going to be annoying. Oh, yeah. Give one at a time. got the extra bag thinking, oh, I'll take 2. Yeah, fucking forgot you can only take 1 because they're 35 kilos. Oh, we have to do the roof first. I had to get restless. Just want it to be over. I swear, not even the metal, the brick, and the cement upgrades are as tedious as this. I mean, with those, you've got to go somewhere to go and collect a bunch of stuff, and then when you come back and you've got it all, the actual using it goes like super fucking quick in comparison. This just seems to go on forever with the fucking gathering so many logs and chopping them up and da 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 da. No, I know. It's just starting to get mind-numbing. What are we missing there that it's not finishing? Oh. Yeah, because we left that in the other bag, didn't we? Any more planks hiding anywhere? Yeah. No, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah. At least it's broken up a little. Oh yeah, and the rope's in the other bag as well. Oh. Is that it, planks wise? 2, 4, 6. So that's 1. Yeah. With those... Oh, and we've still got the one in the corner there as well. I think these 3 logs will be it for this floor, and then we can go downstairs at last. There's actually there's no upgrade to the ladder. I was a little disappointed by that. I made one before. It'd be nice if there were higher tier, better looking, like different looking versions of that as well. And of course we still need 2 logs for that as well, because that was hidden to us behind the roof. I wonder if he'll put the log down when we go to climb the ladder. No, he doesn't. Okay. We're not going to be able to reach that one again. That's not what I wanted to do. Excuse me. Hey, Pick. Welcome back. Which one's the cheapest? That seems relatively cheap. It's just 1 log. Let's go and grab that. We're going to need to put that there every time just so we can reach this one fucking thing. One element. Oh, hang about. Please do not destroy the fucking floor underneath it. That's what happened the last time, wasn't it? Oh, thank God for that. Right, are we actually done here now? Got that, we got that, we got that, we got that, and that one. All 6 ends, the roof. Yeah, we got everything on this floor at last. Happy fucking day. Right. Where'd the other bag go? Oh, in my hands. Right. All we did was the floor, and we used up basically everything that we had stockpiled in there already. We haven't even touched the walls yet. Well, let's use everything up, shall we? Because there's another restarting coming soon, and then they'll all fucking disappear. Come on, start already, you piece of shit. Yeah, restart incoming. Well, at least the trees that are closer to the house will be back. What's that? Another log. Is that all she wrote logs-wise? It is indeed. Okay, we're going to hold out for the restart. And then the trees closer to the house will be back and we don't have to go so far. It's going to look all right. The ramps I'm definitely going to take all the way up to concrete because I like the way that those look. And the bottom layer, we might leave brick. And then just do, leave those frames on the terrace there. Leave that metal and then do everything else in concrete. It's going to be all right. Still need to put the stairs down along this side here. Oh, hello. I don't know if I'll put stairs all the way along here. Probably just along here. I like putting them around the sides of buildings when the foundations are somewhat raised off the ground, because once it's upgraded to at least brick, it's solid. And it kind of encloses the side nicely. Well, once you've got it up to brick, the side of the foundation's solid anyway, but relatively solids. But I got used to doing it on PvP servers because you can crawl underneath foundations and you can shoot up through it. So if you put stairs there, they can't get in to crawl under. And what is it? I like the look of it. I got used to doing it there. and I just didn't stop elsewhere because it looks nice. Oh, what's wrong with my eye? Come on, restart. Gotta chop me some logs. There we go. Make ourselves a drink while we wait, shall we? In places where there aren't rules against foundation wiping or foundation raiding, yeah, like on officials and some chaotic servers, having the stairs there is helpful. So any way that you can block them being able to access the foundation to get explosives or anything on there to do damage to the foundation, the more you can get there, the better. So, yeah, and then they've got one extra thing to go through. Some places where there's some serious tryhards playing, and they do fucking kill boxes and gather puppet bits like crazy, and they'll go into raids with like 50 plus fucking C4. They won't fuck about, and they'll just go straight for foundations, destroy a foundation, and just walk straight in. Or if you've got stairs around there, then that's one more thing they have to destroy. Where do we leave the wheelbarrow? There he is. Come on, my old son. Hey, Ismail. Welcome, mate. Good to see you again. I think I'm going to have to go and make myself another coffee soon. Last Friday was way easier than today. I finished my work shift 8 o'clock this morning, and normally I'd go to bed and I'd get up at some time in the early afternoon, and that's when I start streaming during the week. But on Fridays, so as not to quote unquote waste the day, when I finished at 8 I don't go to bed. And I was going to start streaming a little sooner, but I had some other things to get done. So I've been up since, I think I'm in hour 24 or 25 right now. I don't usually feel the effects quite so strongly. Another coffee is going to be in order. Oh, we're just upgrading the base, mate. We built on the second floor and basically upgraded the whole thing already, and we're just getting the ground floor done. I needed somewhere to start putting my loot, because all the boxes in the car were full. So we built onto and started to upgrade the house. And then we'll make some wardrobe storage. I left it way too long on the meat grinder. I probably went nearly 3 weeks. Well, actually, tell a lie, probably more, before we like properly made the place. Probably nearly a month where I was just living out of a ton of boxes and badly organized wardrobes, the few that I had made. I didn't want things to get so out of hand. Oh man, I'm the same. I'm the same. If I was to eat something right now, that would be all she wrote. I'd be fucking falling asleep on the keyboard. No, let's collect logs again and then use them all up, because this way we're just going to collect logs, start the fucking chainsaw 50 kajillion times. We'll get like 5 or 6 good loads of logs, maybe 7, and then use them all up in one fell swoop. You're starving, Marvin. Again? Didn't we just eat a cheeseburger? Yeah. Then again, we are exerting ourselves rather a lot, aren't we? Right, where are you? Bunkers. Cheeseburger. Bloody hell, we've gone through 4 MREs. It keeps us going for a while. We've been doing this for a little over 5 hours now. Ate four cheeseburgers. No, this is Mr. Becker's server. Yeah, it's similar. No, it's PvE. He looks so dainty holding that fucking thing. Yay, us. Cheers, mate. Prost. What is it today? Nice Jupiler? Roche. Ah, okay. So we've got an Ajax and a Feyenoord supporter, then I take it. You want to catch your breath, mate? It's going to be a bit weird to begin with, believe me. It's going to taste odd. And it's going to smell really weird. It's going to smell like it's going to taste and smell worse than normal cigarettes. But a couple of days and you get used to it. And after, probably like after a week already, but max 2, you'll start to notice things like your sense of taste and smell start to improve significantly. Like I was surprised just how much of a difference it made. Like the way I noticed it, I was still upstairs at the time, and I was sat in front of the computer, and I smelt something odd. I was like, what's that? I was like, that smells like fucking shower gel. Where's that coming from? And I went into the bathroom, checked in the shower. I was like, no, shower gel hasn't fallen over. It's not spilt or what have you. And I heard from downstairs the sound of my dad showering. And it was the shower gel he was using in the shower. Like before, when I was smoking the normal cigarettes, I never would have fucking noticed in a million years. And then when I switched to these things and my sense of smell started to come back, because of course the smoke fucking ruined, fucks with everything. I basically turned into Arnold Schwarzenegger from Commando. When he tells the Marines to stay downwind, and the guy is surprised. What do you think? I can smell him coming? I did. That's a good movie, that is. I haven't watched that in ages. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh. Forgot to unload them. Well, you got the prime. No, it's like it's not like this. It's like a little bigger, and you have to like flip the top open to get this out. If you've got that, then when you put it in, it should turn on automatically. It's the cheapest one, this one, that you have to turn on. When you put it in, you hold the button to turn it on. But the other one, the one that I have and the one that you have, this little thing, you just put the cigarette inside and it'll sense it and turn on automatically. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It does. It's weird. You barely notice it after a while. Like this type of cigarette is basically the only thing that you can still get. That you can still get the the flavor things with, you know, the way where you have to squeeze the filter and it breaks the little capsule inside and gives the flavor. They stopped they banned those throughout Europe in normal cigarettes ages ago, but with these ones you can still get those. Right, let's see how far we can get with these, shall we? Oh. For once, we get it on the first pull. Oh, you're welcome, mate. I hope it works out. I hope it works out. But I must admit, I didn't touch a normal cigarette, whether it was a roll up or a normal cigarette, for at least a year after I switched to that stuff. And like the first time I had one after a long time, I felt proper fucking nasty, like, you know, like it was my first cigarette all over again. Like, I wasn't coughing and everything, but the taste was fucking revolting. It made me, you know, get hot and sweaty and nasty. I mean, since then, I still have a normal cigarette every now and then. Like I said, I've still got a pack lying around at home, but I've probably had that packet for like a couple of months now, and it's still like half full. And it's made the world. It's made the world a difference. Made the world a difference. Health-wise, like feels a million times better. No more planks kicking about. Okay, let's do another little batch then, shall we? But like, which one did you get? They've actually they've given them names here. Like the two that you got, like the purple one and that bronze colored one. Oh, they actually rate them by intensity out there. Okay, no, I just saw what you wrote. Kona and teak. Yeah, okay, they're called completely different things here. I've got bronze. Does it have anything written on it about intensity? No. No. I get the bronze, the amber, which is orange, and mauve, which is kind of like a blue and purple. And that's got like a little bit of a spearmint kind of taste to it when I want something a little different. Bronze is 8. Kona. I think... Now that you mention it, I think I might have tried Kona. I tend to remember things better by like the colour of the box than whatever they name it. The Kona is the kind of like bronze, the brass coloured one, or is it the other one? No, the Kona must be the purple one. The teak is the kind of the brass kind of coloured one. No? Dark brown. I'll have to keep an eye out. Well, I need to get some anyway. I'm on my last pack. Like this and this. Need to go and get some tomorrow. Dark purple, okay. We're definitely still going to need to go and get more logs again. Still got all the ramps to do. The foundations over there and the stairs. Walls on the other side of that door. We are getting there though. This downstairs has gone a lot quicker than I would have expected. Oh, do you want to shut up already, mate? Oh. Fatal error! Isn't that fucking marvellous? Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I see from the picture you sent. Yeah, I smoke what they call out there the amber, the sienna, and the russet, and I get the mauve when I want something a little more zingy. I went to take the I didn't even realize we'd left the BCU lock on that door. And I was like, oh, I'll get rid of that. It's got a dial lock on it anyway. And when I right click to remove it, it fucking gave me a fatal error. was run down anyway. Do we have a BCU lock on some other door? No, we don't. That's got a dial on it. That's a dial. Iron. Iron. No door there. And that doesn't have any. Okay. And we might as well put it to use. We'll switch the battery out. Can you actually repair this? Oh, curiosity. Yeah, where's all our... Oh, there it is. I can knocking my eyes out. No, you can't repair it. Okay. Not that it really matters. Battery. There we go. Just chuck that in there. We'll put that on this door. Lovely. And we're actually out of rope again. Yeah, it's a big thing. Like give it a week. Give it a week roughly, and you'll start to taste foods and everything differently as well. Your sense of taste comes back. Well, I say comes back. You can still taste when smoking normal cigarettes. I mean, it changes a little. You're gonna taste things a little bit more intensely than you probably used to. And we didn't crouch down again. And now his panting is pissing me off. But then you know what I mean. It's gonna be very similar to that. It's gonna be very similar to that. Things will start to come back in that fashion. No. Hey Sledge, welcome back, mate. Where do we need? There it is. What, here? Or on your guys' server? Oh, on your guys' server. Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by, mate. You guys have a good one. Okay. We actually do everything in here now. Doors, floors, walls. Okay, cool. Oh. We need that little for the ramp. I didn't realise. That's nice. It's nice and quick. Hey, Bella. Welcome. Nice to see someone new. Thank you for the sub. Oh, not too bad, thanks. Not too bad. Getting a little tedious. And yourself? Having a nice Friday? Oh, we're completely out. I thought we still had some logs in here. Okay, let's go and chop some. We really are close. We're in the finish now. We only need one log for that, all three of those, and then whatever we need for in here. We can finally move on to something else. Fuck me, that'll be nice. Well, welcome, Julie from Virginia. Well, a couple of years now. It's the under construction sign. Base under construction. Go on, get up there. What's your problem? Go on, upsy daisy. There we go. Let's try and use the logs up. And we can more easily keep track of what we need, and we're not bringing in a whole bunch for nothing. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, and then whatever we need for planks. So at least 2 more loads. TikTok. That's a good one. It's rather dad joke-esque. We didn't empty the bloody thing again. Oh man, I really need to pay attention. Oh, we didn't finish those yet either, did we? All right, I was wondering what was going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, because we've still got the bed and the who's him or what's it upstairs under construction, taking up blueprints. We're hungry again? Well, I guess it's been like nearly 45 minutes since we had that cheeseburger. Yeah. It's nearly gone through us already. What? What's going on with... Am I going completely insane? I thought I just completely emptied the wheelbarrow and I come out and I put in what feels like 5 or 6 logs and it's full again, but it holds 10. Or more than that, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's 10. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'll have a look at the file. If it's listed under metabolism, no. I don't know. I don't know what it would. I don't know what it would be called in the settings file. I searched for metabolism and meta, and it didn't come up with any hits on either of those. Maybe hunger? No, hunger. I don't know. I don't know what it would be under. Well, we got respawn, world, general. Respawn, vehicles, damage, features. Skills. Quests, turrets. Oh, what's this? Body simulation speed multiplier. Bloody hell, that's a fucking mouthful. I take it that's it. It's under features, almost at the bottom. Yeah, and then there's a true or false flag for disable exhaustion, and that's on. So exhaustion is on, obviously, because we're getting exhausted all the time. Stamina drain on jump, that's half. Stamina drain on climb, that's on half. Yeah, body simulation speed multiplier. I take it that applies to things like metabolism. That's at 4.03. I don't know what that is compared to vanilla, but that's the setting in the file. Oh, I'm all right, thanks, Bella. I have a line on that kind of stuff already. I worked in freelance graphic design myself. If I need anything, I can make it. But thank you for offering. I take it they call it that because it encompasses a lot of other things. Basically anything relating to like body function. That is a bloody mouthful though. It's weird thing to call it. We want you. And we want you. Excuse me. Do you want to stop dancing around, mate? Take a piss. Just not on the well. Can taste it. We're nearly done. Freedom from the chainsaw. It's coming. Oh, I'm going to let you get away. I had a feeling we're still going to need more. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, if it weren't for these that we still need to upgrade, we'd be done with one more load. All right, we'll bring 2 more and that should be it. I'll do the stairs another time down the side. would you look at that? Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Nearly advanced survival. Okay. You're gone too, I guess. And you. What about you? You gone? Yeah. So are you. Are you too? Oh. Not you though, alright. We'll let him catch his breath. Who's that then? It's probably Newbie. He's the other one with a plane, if I remember correctly. And we're hungry again. We're going to run out of MREs soon. Only got one more. Oh, we held out on that one. That was nearly an hour. It was... It was just after, was it just after or just before restart, I think? And that was an hour ago. I wonder who they got to mocap some of these things. Like, he looks so dainty holding it. He's got, like, his arms up. Like he's some fucking gentleman pushing that wheelbarrow. Can't say I've ever seen a bloke on the job site pushing a wheelbarrow quite like that. Oh, go that way. House that way. Right, with any luck, that'll be it. And we can actually go and do something else. That was weird. Well, I bloody hope they don't do that to us. I'm looking forward to what they're going to be adding and their rework on the textures and the landscape and what have you as much as the next guy, but I wouldn't particularly relish a wipe right now, to be honest. I reckon whether we like it or not, they're probably going to do one, they're probably going to have a forced map wipe whenever they do drop the main update that has like the NPCs and what have you. It'd be nice if we could get away with just a soft wipe. What am I talking about? Oh, no, don't bother listening to me right now. I'm so tired I don't even know what I'm saying half the time. Of course it would be a soft wipe. It's the whole reason why they added the fucking option in the settings. Don't mind me. I'm more exhausted than this guy. That's part of the reason why I chose just to do some building. Did we really just do everything inside? That door's done. That door's done. That door's done. Oh. Got another frame to do there. I think if I had either one of those right now, I'd probably fall asleep. Really? 4 planks and we're done? Oh, look at that. We have 4 planks. Really? Is it true? You know I've got to put these down. If I don't, then I'm going to be looking at it and I'm going to hate myself for not having done it, being a lazy cunt. It's only 3 stairs. How many logs we got? 1. We need 2 more. And then we are actually finished. Oh. There they are. Come here, my darlings. Oh, bollocks, yeah. The foundations and the stairs on the other side of the building. That's kind of what it feels like. All right, let's roll over to the other side, shall we? It's not much there. It's like, what, 3 or 4 foundations and a couple of stairs? Yeah, 3 foundations, 4 stairs, and a wall. And this stairs here. Oh, and this one. Oh, going into photo mode also keeps you running. That's not going to make you fucking dizzy, is it? Oh, I'd open photo mode to get a closer look at him pushing the wheelbarrow. And he didn't stop moving, like when you open chat at the same time. What was that all about, mate? What are you jumping around for? Whoever did their Foley has definitely done a spot on job. Like the noise for that. The noises for the wheelbarrow is pretty spot on. But this type of wheelbarrow, that is. But you get the same noise when you push in the more factory manufactured wheelbarrow as well. But that sounds nothing like this, of course. And we almost went up a whole 0.1 in strength. We were just barely over 3.1 and we're nearly 3.2 now. I'm guessing you're not here either then? No, of course not. What about you? Are you still here? No. Right, hopefully this really does do it. Greenies or Karens? I don't know what you mean by that, mate. Oh, for chopping it. Yeah, sorry, okay. I'm a bit slow. Advanced survival. What difference that's going to make for me, I do not know, but... Getting to advanced engineering would be nice. At least we can actually get some use out of that. Where we need less lead to make crap ammo. Yeah, I was wondering about that because I've got the military compass on me. No, that doesn't. Like, that's with the military compass. You get the degrees. And that's just normal cardinal directions. Was that you wobbling around, was it? Yeah, I think that was... Thought I had wolf footsteps. Oh, you plonker. We need 2, 3, 5. Need 6 more. And we need to make some rope. I think with advanced survival, it's more crafting materials reductions. Because I've started before with like no skill survival, and to make like a improvised sewing kit, for example, you need like 10 plus. Is it 10 or 11? Well, and you need a bunch of uses of thread or fishing line, and then that incrementally goes down to the point where you only need 5 uses to make an improvised sewing kit. So like out of one full spool of thread of 15, you can get 3 improvised sewing kits, and similar things like that. As you go higher, the crafting amount, the amount you need to craft something starts to go down. If I could fucking talk. Where is it? There it is. Now you see right now I still need 8. But that'll go down. That'll go down to 5 as you start to top it out in above advanced. But it starts off at something like 10 or 12 or something like that. That's one particular one I remember. There's a whole bunch of other ones like that. With the engineering skill, that starts to bring the number of padlocks down that you need to make things like enforced locks. Like there's a couple of changes like that I don't really 100% agree with. Like that in particular. Like I was used to making a character and starting with advanced engineering on purpose so that I could actually make enforced locks at all. Now, even with no skill, you can do it. It's just you need way more padlocks. And then as the engineering skill increases, the number of padlocks you need to make it decreases. In the past, what is it? You'd need basic to make iron locks, medium to make silver, and advanced to make enforced. Otherwise, you couldn't do it at all. Like that, I preferred, to be honest. This is this change on that in particular just makes it easier. Oh, do you want to shut up, mate? Where's your jumper? Where's your jumper? I'm not going blind, am I? Where'd you leave your jumper? There it is. Put that on, shut up. It's golden hour. Is it all just planks? Oh no, we didn't upgrade that yet. Okay, so the rest is all just planks. We don't have two planks hiding anywhere, do we? No. All right. Thank you very much. And that's just the beginnings. Once we start to get things even further upgraded and start to fill it with all sorts of decor, it'll start to look real proper. Is that like actually really everything now? I'm not putting stairs on this backside. All of that's done. All the stairs are done. Ramps are done. All the doors are done. Everything's done on that front side. Oh, I can't fucking believe it. We're actually done. Go on. Push the wheelbarrow inside. We don't want that going missing. Go on, up you get. Right, Mr. Wheelbarrow can live here. Build box next to it. Put that in there. We'll hold on to some nails. Alright, have a cigarette, mate. Have a puffke and sit down. I don't remember the last base that we did taking this long. On the wood, at least. It was even before they did the optimization of the recipes. It always was twig then wood, It wasn't when we made it, it looked like wood and then you went straight to metal, no? It always was twig, like log, okay, not wood, log, then metal, right? They didn't add an extra tier, did they? They reduced the cost, the base cost of twig and the base cost of wood. So, I mean, the last time we did something like this, it was more or less the same size. Let me have a look. I found the screenshot of it the other day. The last one of these that we built, and that wasn't even when it was completed. Where are you? Where are you? No, those are very new screenshots. Those that. Ah, here we go. Found it again. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a 5x6 with a second floor. And what do we have here? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Won't count that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And the second story is even bigger on the other one. Because I had two sections here that were 2 wide. And here I've got just one section that's 3 wide. So technically that's bigger. And I had stairs all the way around on that. And instead of the public terrace on that one was round the back in like a little enclosed area and the terrace at the top. Like the public terrace was like a little open area at the back here underneath. And then this top terrace was just for me. Yeah, there's like a wraparound porch. Wraparound porch here, and that opened up into like a little terrace grill area in the back. And that terrace went all the way around. And we got that all the way up to concrete, the whole thing. Well, actually, no, tell a lie. I left these walls at the front here, at the top. I left those brick, but everything else was all the way up to concrete. And we added it around the edge here, the same kind of border thing as I have here, basically. And that was to metal. I don't remember that taking this long. There we go. All right, let's put the filter on. And let's actually go and do something, shall we? Like, let's say... Oh. Oh, we actually need to do the thing. The generator at the airfield. Let's go and grab that. See if we can stay alive at the airfield. Mission loot, mechanic loot, bunkers loot. Oh, and then we want to put that back in there. I can hardly believe it. We're actually leaving. Who dat? Seem to remember someone mentioning something in chat or on the Discord. I can't remember exactly that they... seen this thing sitting here running for ages. I can't be 100% because, I mean, they're all yellow as standard, but this, like with the bits and pieces that it's missing, this looks suspiciously like the one that I sold to Carla. Wonder what it's doing just sitting there. Or, no. I wonder why it's still running after a certain period of time. I'm sure that fuel would have run out. And someone mentioned it a couple of days ago. We'll top up on the cheeseburger, have something to drink, and then we'll go and get that generator that we need. When I sold it to her, it had lights. The doors and the bonnet was missing, but the front bumper it still had, and all of its lights. So she's either, if it is hers, then she either lost them from crashing or sold them because they go for good money. Including the bumper. But it had lights when I handed it off. Oh, you pillock. Running around with a fucking M82 on my back still. Only needed that when we were working out. No, that's not the right box. If there's room, we can put it here, but my bow, which I'm going to need, is in the other one. Yeah, right there. And my gun, where's my gun? Where's my AK? AK, where are you? Oh, I picked it up on purpose so that we could increase our gains. Where's my AK? I put my AK-15 down. Oh, I know where it is. Put it in a fucking food box in the house, didn't I? Right. Because without the M82, when we were pushing the wheelbarrow around, we were making like 0.2 something. And then when we picked up the M82 and some other shit in our backpack, we went up to 0.38. So that was helping us increase our gains. Yeah, and every normal person does, don't they? Keep the pistol next to the steak in the freezer. Right. Jesus Christ, there's a fucking lot of them now. And here's me complaining that there's no fucking puppets anywhere. I have to wait for that mech to go around now. I'm not risking it. We only have to go over there. There's probably like 20 puppets between me and it. And Mr. Mech is coming in our direction. Yeah, look, there he is. Big guy. Right there. We'll wait for him to do his little turn and go that way. Should be alright. What about this one? Fuck me. Am I sure I want to be doing this like this right now? Go on. Run, motherfucker, run. All right. We got that done. Now we just have to hand it in. By the looks of it. Yeah, unfortunately. It's A0. Well, we won't be going there anytime soon. Well, I'm going to keep an eye on it. If the time goes down, then that timer includes, what is it? Its total time. So just because we've actually completed it doesn't mean we can't fail it. We might actually, yeah, see, it's gone down again. Okay, so we actually have to hand it in before that goes down. This should be a autocomplete, no? Turn-ins, no, it's a... It's one we have to hand in manually. Well, at least it's done. That's the main thing. What was the other one? Car lifts. That's quarry. Fountains. Not going to do that right now. Oh, we've only got an hour to do that anyway. All right, let's cancel that. Bye-bye. And then we've still got a day on that one. We're not far from the quarries. Let's go to do that. Hopefully, in the meantime, we'll have a cargo drop. Pop its head up and we can go looking for that. Should actually be a bit of a fun search, like on the meat grinder. Now there's no map. I meant to ask Mr. Becker that earlier. I forgot when he was still here. How come the map got turned off? I mean, I don't really mind. At this point, I've probably spent more time playing the game without the map than with the map. Let's just get back on the road, shall we? That'll be the best bet. He's asking what? Will you write this on Discord? Or little challenge for you guys this weekend. You can buy quest items on all servers until Monday. I don't care about people farming fame because that disappears very quickly and is a net loss over the long run. However, I would like to know how many money exploits there are by buying quest items and receiving more money than it costs you to buy the items. You can all DM me on Sunday with your findings so I can fine tune the settings. Yeah, he's asking for info. I can answer that question just by looking down my spreadsheet for every single one of the quests. And he knows it. No, not I mean, he knows that he knows that I know all of that info. I posted the spreadsheet and the cheat sheets and basically everything else on the immersive Discord. Let's get safe for a moment. Do we not have anywhere to... All right, just sit down, mate. For those that still haven't seen, this little gem of a spreadsheet I made that includes absolutely every single quest. And the link to it, it's a Google Doc, so the link to it is down in the description. It's all down to it's all down to what the cost of the item is per your trader JSON file. But the sexy shorts, you can make slightly more money than what it costs to buy the shorts, because depending on whether you have dynamic traders on or not, it can cost anything from 150 to 250 per pair of shorts. So you either make money or lose a little money. Sharper's attack isn't good because, again, depending on what it's set at, it can cost anything from like 1,500 to 2,500 to buy a grindstone, and you only get 740 for the quest. But if we're just looking at the ones that you can make money on, glue you can't make money on, batteries you can't make money on, small toolbox you can't make money on, needle you can make money on because it costs way less than 500 to buy a needle. Sewing kit can't make money on. Chocolate candies you can make money on because the cheapest candy is 150 vanilla. Soap you can make money on. You can more or less double your money because it costs 100 and something to buy a bar of soap, and you get paid double what it would cost. Duct tape you don't make money on because it's like 200 and something for a roll of duct tape vanilla, and you need 10 of them. Air conditioners, that's exploitable because you can complete it in the traders, but it's not a fetch quest. No. Technically you can exploit the dildo because depending on what the file is set to, again, I think vanilla, it's somewhere between 13 and 1500 to buy the bog standard dildo. Backpack can't exploit, drill can't exploit, rebar can't exploit. Red Ghoul energy drink, heavily exploitable because you only need 2 of them and they cost anywhere between 150 and 250 for one, and you get 1600. Radios exploitable, especially once you get the special offer to buy radios. Paint cans exploitable. Interact quests doesn't really matter. Banjo and guitars exploitable because it only costs 2100 to buy either one of those. Advanced compass is exploitable. Chainsaw, no. Crowbar, yes. If you've done chainsaw, then you can exploit the shit out of crowbar because you can buy 3 crowbars for 600 each for completing that mission, and then hand in a crowbar for 2100 on that mission. Cement bags, no. Portable fridge, no. And that's that. The ones where you can make serious money exploiting is the mechanic. Because of the rewards. So like, for example, the dirt bike headlights you get as a reward and you can buy for 150. And then hand them in for nearly 1600. And the same thing, dirt bike front shield you get as a reward and you can hand it and you can buy for 200, and then you can hand it in for nearly 1500. The bumpers, everything but the Rager stuff you can exploit the shit out of. The Leica bumper, the Volkswagen bumper you can buy for less, and you even get some of those things in offers as well. The Leica wheels, Volkswagen wheels, same deal. Like you can make serious thousands if you get lucky going from trader to trader on tier 2 and tier 3 mechanics quests, and you buy the rewards that you receive for completing them. So like the front shield, the Hellrider body, Hellrider skull, fender. If you buy all of those rewards and you put them away and you just go from trader to trader to trader, you can probably probably exploit your way through getting at least 15 grand. Two, 4, 6, 8. Well, no, actually, no. Closer to like 35, 40. That's just on the mechanic quests if you get lucky. And if you go from trader to trader to trader, you do that at all 4 of them, easily 40 to 50,000. And in a vehicle, in a car, that's gonna what? Take you an hour and a half? And with the way that he's got it set up where the trader trader cycle refreshes every 3 hours. You spend, even if you drag your feet, let's say you take 2 hours to do the whole run all the way around, then you can spend another hour looting up shit at places like Junkyard and wherever else, and then start over. So if you play like a, if you play a 4-hour session, you can probably make, if you do the quests from the other traders as well, but you have to more or less do those legit, you can probably make somewhere in the region of about 80 to 100,000 in 4 hours, with the majority of that being exploit money. Like, we were up at what? 850, nearly $900,000 on the meat grinder, just from doing quests. The armorer's got a couple that you can exploit as well, but that's more certain types of ammo. The 12 gauge, completely exploitable. Vanilla price for bird shots, 200. So it costs you 600 to buy it, and you can hand the quest in for 1200. 50 A&E. There you only make 300 or 400, but same difference. You buy 3 boxes of 50 A. No. Sorry, that's the one that pays $3,000, isn't it? Yeah. No, you can make $1,500 just off of that. You buy 3 boxes of 50 A&E for like 1,500, and you hand it in for 3,000. You double your money. And you've done nothing. Oh, hang about. I know why I came here. There we go. I'll message him a little later. Oh, yeah. Let's go and get the AK from the food box. There it is, next to the steak. See? Told you. But why do I'm so tired. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Why am I carrying around this crap? We don't need that, and I most certainly don't need another fucking pan on me right now. You can go away. We can put you on. I don't need that. Hey, welcome back, Phil. There's medic quests that you can kind of exploit, but I don't know if I'd even go as far as call it exploit. It's more of like a bug in the way they have it set up, that you can hand in empty bottles to the trader. That would be like saying the fact that you can hand in an item of any durability to the trader is a bug or an exploit. You can literally, like, it can have 1% durability and he'll still accept it. Dun, 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 dun. booze away. Are we done? Don't need the crowbar either. Why have I got all this shit on me? Right. Let's go to the quarry. Get the 2 lifts we need to get for the sabotage. We might as well hand that in. Driving down to A0 isn't going to take all that long. We'll go to quarry, sabotage the lifts, and drive to A0. I want to do some quests, so we might as well go to A0. We've got them all unlocked there anyway. We still need to do tier 2s there, and there, and there. Yeah, and here we even need to do tier 1s still. Okay, we'll go to A0. It's eating at me. The missions thing, the info that L asked for, it's kind of eating at me. I can give him all of that information on a silver platter. I'm sorry. I need to go and do that. I need to go and do that. I can give him that information on a silver platter. I've got it in my spreadsheet. I just need to go to the trader on the test server and go trader by trader and write down what each thing costs and how exploitable it is, and send it to him, and he's got all of the info for every single quest in the entire game. I'm like a dog with a bone. Right. Oh, I got rid of the bed that I had outside because it was in the way. Because I was like, oh, we'll make another one before we finish today anyway. Yeah, of course we made another one, didn't we? All right, we're just gonna have to lie down on the ground then, I guess. Oh, you know what? Our mission loots box is good for something for once. There we go. Right, I'm gonna go and take a quick piss, and then we're gonna go on the test server. Back in a second. Right. I need to duplicate this file, make a copy, exploit, make a copy,
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
so am I, Common, so am I. Right. Right, let's take a look. How are we going to do this? We're going to insert a column here. And then we're going to increase its size. Format like so. Purchase price. Then we need to insert another column here. And then we do, how does Google Sheets work? Is it like equals that minus that, and it's the same thing? Okay. Coolio. And we want to copy that, paste it. Oh. All right, never mind. Right. Now, we just have to check his prices.
That thing, guns come unloaded.
Ammo,
Security reasons.
357. It's 450 a box, cheapest. Yeah, I'm gonna put all of the information in a spreadsheet that I'll. So I've got a copy of my original spreadsheet. Yeah, this is the mission info, which is linked in the description. And I just make a copy of it. So I've got here listed the mission, how much money you get for it, and here I just put a column of how much you can buy those items for, and then a formula. And if this is positive, then you're making money and you can exploit it. And then we just go line item by line item, and you can see exactly what's what. Basically, 357. We can buy that for 1350.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, I'm self-taught as far as things like Excel and all that other bollocks goes. I never went to any courses or anything. There was like two dudes that worked at the company I was at the time that were like high level Excel people that really knew what the fuck they were doing, like significant formulas. Like I'd look at it and I'd think that looks like something you'd see on a blackboard in Area 51. And
All right,
they were absolute
let's do
wizards,
this.
and they showed me like little bits of this and that. And I've probably forgotten most of it, but the rest you can just make up between pressing F1 and Google. Yeah, so I got it wrong way around. We want that minus that,
All right, let's do this.
that minus that. Yeah, okay, good. 50 A&E. That I know we can make money on because I've done it numerous times. 786 multiplied by 3, 2358. And some of these are more egregious than others.
All right, let's
No,
do this.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. That like there's probably a whole bunch of shit connected to things like VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP and what's that? I've even forgotten the name of the kind of table it is. Not flex table. What the fuck? I don't even know anymore. .22s you can also make money on. Yeah, like these especially. Yeah, I'm going to buy these 5 just so that I can see what the normal price is, because that's the
All
special
right,
offer price.
let's do this.
Now I can see what the normal price is. Oh. $200. So you can buy the 3 boxes for 600, and then you get 700 for doing the quest. So you make $100. But it doesn't sound like a lot, but you can do this ad nauseum. If you do it each trader, yeah, it's another $400, and that's just on one particular quest. And that's if you're buying it full price. If you've done other quests that you received a 22, as you just saw, I was able to buy a box for 100, 5 of them, in fact, Yeah, well, 10, because I've had multiple quests that gave that reward. Yeah, then you're making double that money. So instead of 100, or sorry, not even double that, triple that. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, quadruple that. What the fuck? I can't see. I can't even count today. I'm just so tired. So instead of making 100, you'll be making 400 at one trader. And you do that at each trader, then you've got $1,200 just for buying and handing in. Yeah, and the 12 gauge is even worse because the bird shot should only cost $200. Yeah. Same difference. Buy for 600 and receive 1,300 for handing in. That's 700 at one trader. It's 2,800 for doing it all four. And it starts to add up. This is just one of the four. This is one of the four traders at one of the four outposts. So that it's only the higher tiered ammos that you can't really make all that much money on. Like 9 by 39, that's like 1,200 a box or more, I think. 900. No, even that you can make a small amount of money on, because you get 3,000 for that quest, and then it's going to cost you 2,800 to buy the ammo. That's another $120 in the can. $44s. That you break even. It costs you 1,800 to buy, and you get 1,800 for the quest. 38s, I think that's something rather similar. 450. Yeah, same thing. You basically break even. Like some of these, when I'm looking to get fame, I'll still do them. Like if it's the only quest available to me and I have money, then I'll buy the ammo and hand it in just to get the 5 fame. It hasn't cost me anything, and I've got 5 fame out of nowhere. $45s. Also you can make money. Yeah. That's 1,800 to buy, and you receive 2,600 for handing it in. It's another $700 right there. The block, like the ones that are like obvious, that aren't exploitable, I'm not even going to write info on. 9 mil. Don't remember the price of that. 450. 1350. Yeah, you make $150 on that. M9, same thing as the other one. M9 flashlight. It's like, yeah, 1,200. That doesn't matter. Kill quests don't matter because you have to physically go and do something. Yeah, all the other gun quests, same thing. What cost way more to buy them than to hand in. So the tier 2s here we can basically fly through. Car, Mosin, Baby AK, RPK, AK-47, AKM, M249, NVGs, all same difference. Kill puppets. RIS adapter. How much is a RIS adapter? It's like rather expensive, isn't it? 2,400. Yeah. You only get half as much out of the mission. M1 scope. Weapon cleaning kit, same thing. Yeah, so basically the tier 2s in the armory you can't even really exploit. Tier 3s... Yeah, okay, basically we're done at the armory. There's only tier 1 quests that you can exploit here. The medic we need to look at, but only because if you've done tier 2 quests, you then get items that you can hand in for tier 1 quests way cheaper. You still have to put some work in, but you can technically in much the same way as I bought the 22s for 100 a box instead of 200. If you do the emergency bandage pack quest, for example, then you have 5 antibiotics blisters made available to you at $100 each. And the antibiotics blister mission gives you 600. So technically, if you buy all 5 blisters for 500, yeah, you're spending 500. What's that? 6, 12, 18, 24. Then overall, you're making $2,500 profit. Yeah, the hospital shirt and pants is exploitable.
All in good health.
As the clothes cost next to nothing. It's like 50-ish bucks. Let's call it 150 to buy the shirt and pants. And you get 700 for the quest. And this is why...
I'm obligated to tell you that my license has been revoked.
Okay, mate. This is why when they added the quests, they totally should have made settings files for it, like JSON style files like you have with the traders, so that you couldn't customize. So right now, you've got the option to completely turn off the ability to buy items that are for quests, or to keep the lock on, yeah, so that if someone has the quest active, only then it's locked out, or you just completely turn that off so that everything's purchasable all the time regardless. But if you're able to tweak the reward you get for doing certain missions, you could tone those down to the point where you wouldn't be making money off of things. But like the hospital shirt and pants, the shirt costs approximately the same, so I'm just going to say purchase price 100, and you get 700 for handing that in. So you're basically making $600. Disposable mask.
I'm obligated to tell you
I don't know what the price of that is. Is it under miscellaneous? $29 each. Totally exploitable. I never even thought to do that. You need 5 of those. It's $145 to buy, and you get $650 for handing it in. So you make $500. Do it at all 4 traders, $2,000. It adds up. It adds up. Does he sell the gloves? And I've been saying this since more or less day one. After the missions came out, I was all over it. Maybe not day one, like 3 or 4 days afterwards.
I have no idea where they
I
took
spent
these bills.
damn near 24 hours straight. Like, it was a day like this. I just wasn't streaming at that time. I just went in game and I was constantly, I got access to the test server with admin so I could spawn shit in. And all I did was do the missions for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on end. Take a mission, spawn the item, hand it in. I asked Luthias to change
I have no idea
change
where
the
they tested
settings
these bills.
for the global cooldown and the trader book refill cooldown timer thing, so that I could do as many as possible as quickly as possible. And that's all I did. Take quest, spawn item, hand in, rinse and repeat for a day, writing all of this info down. I've known this since then. It's massively exploitable. All right, the medical gloves doesn't count because it costs like $700 to buy one, so it doesn't really matter. Emergency bandage, you can totally exploit the fuck out of that, but that's compound. It's like a meta. You need to hand in 4 emergency bandages. And you can buy an emergency bandage pack for $1,200.
Tested these bills.
Yeah?
But hey, they work.
And there's a mission to hand these in as well, but you only have to leave one in the package. Yeah? So by handing this one that's left in the package in, I'm making my money back for what I spent on it, and then I've basically got 4 emergency bandages for free to hand in on the other quest. Yeah, and I've done that twice over. Because the emergency bandage pack quest, you get 1550. So
I'm obligated to tell you that my license has been revoked.
So for handing in this item that I paid $1,200 for, I'll get 1550. Yeah, so I'm already making profit on that. Plus, I can do the other quest with those items. Yeah, and I don't count the cost of those items because they came out of something that we've already recouped the cost of. It compounds. I'm going to write meta there.
I'm obligated to tell you that my license has been revoked.
Antibiotics blister, same thing, meta. You have to, by meta, I mean, it has a certain meta to it. Antibiotics, painkillers, potassium, all of them, you get them on a special offer from completing other quests, so you can buy them for a lot less than what you get for the mission, so you're making money on it constantly. Vitamins,
I'm obligated to tell you that my license has been revoked.
I don't think we get to buy vitamins, do we? So that's not on meta, so we have to check the price of it. Buy vitamins, 500. Well, technically, we're making money. It's only $100, but we're still making money. Yeah, buy for 500, hand in on the quest for 6. No. Yeah, the rest are interact. Hospital shirt, pants, disposable mask, medical gloves. Well, this starts to fall under the category of... Is that meta as well? I don't think it's really meta. It's more of a combination. Shirt and pants was 100. Disposable mask was like $30. And the medical gloves were what, 770? Yeah, 772. That's 872. Let's call it 900. And we get 1450 for it. So technically you can buy all of the items individually and still make money. Like, this is fun for me. Like, it might be weird, but doing this kind of shit, like investigation and figuring shit out, I like this. Crutch can make money on that as well, because you get $1,450 for handing that in. Hemostatic dressing, this classifies as meta, because the only time you make money on that is when, yeah, you see, this is red. That means I can buy it for $650 on a special offer. If we buy those 3, then we can see what the normal price is.
Never mind about the expiration date. Those are fake anyway.
That's still special offer. I've done that mission God knows how many times. Yeah, so it normally costs 1,000. Yeah, but still, you make money. You get 1,600 for handing that in. So you're making $600, even if you buy it. Emergency bandage pack. Yeah, that's part of the meta. You easily making money. Antibiotics and painkillers. Those are expensive by the box.
Go ahead. You'll need these sooner or later.
What is it? Medical. Yeah, 3,600 just for the thing. That doesn't really classify. You only get $1,500 for that. Same thing. Activated charcoal and potassium iodide. Pressure dressing. That's the same thing. That classifies under meta. Wait, actually, does it? How expensive is that normally?
Go ahead. You'll need these sooner or later.
Yeah, 1,000. You get 1,500 for handing that in, so that's another $500 right there. Vitamin pills in a box. 750. Yeah, you can double your money. Isopropyl alcohol. ISO, that special offer price, 700.
Never mind about the expiration date. Those are fake anyway.
1,000. You can make $480. Puppet arm. Okay, those don't count. Next, burn gel. That's a special offer price.
Never mind about the expiration date. Those are fake anyway.
1,000. Yep. You can more than double your money because you get 2,500 for handing it in. Phoenix tears. Yeah. You can't buy them, so it doesn't matter. That's fetch. Yeah, you can't buy razor ampules, you can't buy memory modules, you have to collect Brenner's blood. You can't buy the uranium container. Buying the jars of pills doesn't count because that costs way more than what on the quest. Scalpel, scissors, syringe, rags, alcohol. Scalpel? Can we not buy scalpels? Okay. And you can't buy... Oh, you can buy a syringe. Well, technically, then it doesn't really matter, does it? You can't buy scissors. And you can get isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, so technically that doesn't classify as exploitable. If you've got scalpels... If you've got scalpels and scissors, then you can buy the alcohol for 1,500. That's semi-meta. You can buy the missing items. You can buy your missing items for 1,500 and still make 900. Because scalpels and scissors are relatively easy to come across. Then you don't have to bother about collecting the syringe and the alcohol. Yeah, the chainsaw one doesn't matter because the chainsaw alone costs more than what you get for the quest. Tourniquet, pressure dressing. Yeah, same thing there. The sum total is more than what you receive for the quest. Puppet arms. Yeah, those don't count anymore. Not almost. Completely empty.
Remember to keep hydrated.
Yo, what's...
I'm sure I'll see you again.
What's going on? I can't control...
Come in. I'll have a look.
That was fucking freaky.
We could really use your help with these.
Disposable, no. Oh, it just changed again, didn't it? Because it changes very quickly. Pressure dressing, yeah, we've got that because we just bought it.
Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
Emergency bandage pack. Even if I hand it in full, I'm still making 350.
We could really use your help with these.
Activated charcoal. Yeah, we don't have the alcohol one right now, but you can hand in an empty bottle. I've done it at least a dozen times. Like when on the meat grinder, when you're watching me doing the quests and I'm faffing about cutting up rags and making disinfected rags to use up the alcohol in the bottle, that's why I want to use it up before I hand in the completely empty bottle to the medic for money. Right, we're done at the medic. We're going to go to the general trader next. That's wait, how do you turn the HUD on and off? Okay, there it is. That's what I did by mistake. I turned my HUD off. I didn't see the dot. And the other things, I thought I'd fucked something up. We're going to do the general trader next because he's less egregious than the mechanic. Your jaw's going to drop when we go line by line at the mechanic. General trader, sexy shorts. We need one pair of sexy shorts and they cost something like 150 bucks. Oh, 100. And you get 550 for handing them in. Insert column, insert column. Right. Purchase price, copy, paste. Purchase price 100, and then that
So,
equals
what will
that
it be?
minus that. Right, grindstone, just to double check. That doesn't even classify as meta. Because even when it's on sale, it costs you more to buy it than what you get from the quest. Bobby pins, can we even buy bobby pins? I swear, I've never ever checked. You can buy a bobby pin for $2, then that definitely classifies, because you get $500 for handing in 10 of them. You spend $20 to make 500. See, I've been saying, like, I don't want to sound like a broken record. I'm not, you know. I must admit, I do quite enjoy that I told you so part of it, but I've been saying this since the fucking first day I put any significant effort into this. You can become a millionaire quick with these things. Hey, Ismail. Oh, yeah, I'll still be up for quite a while yet. Where are we? Glue. $70. You need 5 of those, but you still make money. Costs you $350 and you get 680. Batteries. The blue ones, yeah, technically, because it only costs 200, but anyone that does that needs their head seeing too, because you get batteries from puppets like fucking candy.
So, what will it be?
Small toolbox, even on offer, costs more than what you get for the quest. Yeah, I don't have the offer, but... Well, no, actually, tell a lie. The small toolbox, I think you can buy for 500 if you've done the other quest to give you that reward. Yeah. If you hand in a portable refrigerator, you get to buy 10 small toolboxes for 500. And then you can get 790 for handing one of them in.
So, what will it be?
So that classifies as meta. Metal needle, massively exploitable. Although that's another one where if you buy that needle for $100, you need your set head seeing too, because the puppets drop them right, left, and center. Sewing kit, that usually costs a bit more, doesn't it? Yeah, 600. You can still make 200.
So, what will it be?
Chocolate candies, that's exploitable. Technically, I don't think you can hand this one in. Oh, hang about. No, it's that one. Yeah, you can hand that one in. I seem to remember there's like one certain chocolate that you can't hand in. Is it that one? Ah, it's this. No. Huh. Is that the same package? Am I going nuts? Is that... Yeah, okay, I see it. I see it. It's just this is more orange than it is here.
Could you help me with these?
Okay, so that's totally exploitable. What's the cheapest that you can buy the 3 candies for? 321, and you make 580 for handing them in. Soap, mega exploitable. That's on offer.
Here's what I got.
109. You need 3 of them. That's 327. So you're making $300 on those. Duct tape. That's not exploitable because you need 10 rolls of it, and it's like 200. Yeah, 200 a roll. That doesn't count. And then the other ones are interact quests, so there's nothing you can really exploit on that other than the fact that you can complete the air conditioner quest inside the trader without ever leaving. Pickaxe. You don't receive that in an offer, so they can't even do it via meta. Bedroll. How much does one of those cost? 1,095. Yeah, you can make 300, nearly $300 off of that. Dildo, yeah, I've exploited that a number of times. 11.55 to buy, 1,600 for the quest. Backpack. How much does he charge for a backpack? I can't say I've ever bought one. Yeah, exploitable, double your money. Buy it for 662, hand it in for 1,200. Drill. It barely classifies under meta because you can buy it on special offer for 1,500, but you get 1,550 for it, so you make $50. $2,000, yeah, that doesn't count. Red Ghoul. Mega exploit. You only need 2 of those. 316, and you get 1,600 for handing that in. So you're making nearly $1,300 on that. Radio, that classifies under meta because I don't. Wait, does it? I could have sworn you get a special offer for that. Toolbox. Oh, I can't fucking read. Idiot, that's a small spade, not radio. Yeah, but anyway, you can buy that for 438 and you get 1,400 for handing it in. Paint can. 164 for 1. 492 for 3. Buy for 500, hand in for 1,600. Stove, yeah, you can make a little bit of money on that. Locate, those are interacts. Okay, that's swiftly moving on. You can't buy large generators, can you? No. Okay, so that doesn't count. Banjo exploitable. 2190. That's equals that minus that. Guitar exploitable because that's, you can buy that for the same price. These, more than anything else, classify as fame exploits because sure, you're making $300. Yeah, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you've been doing it a lot, it adds up. But these are tier 3s, so they start to fall under the category of fame exploits because you get 20 20 fame for each of those. Yeah, and I've had both the guitar and banjo quest from the general trader in one cycle, so technically I can instantly make 40 fame and $600 for simply buying and selling. Hiking backpack doesn't classify. It costs $1,800 to buy one, and you get $2,200 for handing in 3. Metal detector doesn't classify. Even the cheapest is $3,000. Advanced compass exploitable. Advanced, yeah, but that's not the special offer price. The special offer price we can exploit the fuck out of. That's meta. You can, when you get the special offer for having handed it, when you do the disable antenna drums at the C2 radio station, which everyone wants to do because it's super easy, you can buy an advanced compass for $1,500 and then hand it in for $2,500. So you're making 1,000. Chainsaw. Technically, you can make $150. That falls under the meta. For doing the extract data from comms machines at the Duga radar station, you can buy a chainsaw for 2,000 and then hand the tier 3 quest in for 2,150. Crowbar. That's mega meta exploitable. As you do the banjo quest by exploiting it, and you can buy 5 crowbars at $500 each, and then hand them in for $2,100 each, so you're making $1,600 each time you do it. Cement bags doesn't count. Portable fridge, that's rather expensive, and there's no offer for it, so that doesn't count. I guess that depends on what the vanilla price is set to. I thought that cost over $2,000. Technically, you're making $1,000 on that as well, and the rest are interact quests. Well, this is going faster than I thought. We've only got the mechanic to do, and then we've gathered all of the information necessary. I think I might have found a guitar like once, maybe twice in like the 3 years that I've been playing the game. I've seen it in game, like I've seen other people with a guitar and I've found it a couple of times. But the banjo, I don't remember ever seeing in like the last 3 years that I played the game. Like organically, like out in the world searching, I don't think I've ever come across the banjo. All right. This is where you can really make the money roll in. The mechanic. Yeah, I've done a shitload of his quests. I can show examples like right now. Tire repair kit, no. Volkswagen alternator. Well, yeah, you can exploit the fuck out of that. Oh, it's changed again already. We've got to be quick because Luth changed the cooldown timers so it spins round real quick. Small gas can. Look, we're going to get $700 for handing one in. And I can buy one for $150 on offer. So I just made, well, I would have if it hadn't changed so quickly. Yeah. It's meta. Yeah. Well, actually, you can do it inside and outside of meta. Because the small gas can, if we buy all of them, yeah, on special offer, it costs $150. But even when not on special offer, it's $328, and you get $700 for handing it in. So it's that's mega fucked. And we're only on tier 1s. We're only on tier 1s. When you start going into the tier 2s and 3s, you're making thousands at this guy. Thousands upon thousands. Mega point. Right. Jack, even on offer, that costs like 1,000, doesn't it? Yeah. So that doesn't count. Metal scraps doesn't really count. I mean, you can buy metal scraps, but who the... Well, can you even buy metal scraps anymore? You used to be able to, like ages ago. But anyway, no one's an idiot enough to buy metal scraps, even if you could. Car battery cables, 438, and you get 630 for handing it in. Oh, I enjoy ripping him off. Absolutely. This guy, I'll take him to the cleaners every single time. Yeah, no, that's why Lithias is asking for this information. He's probably gonna go in and change the price of a bunch of things. Yeah, brake oil, super easy to find, but if you don't happen to have one, you can buy it for 273 and hand it in for 550. And make another 270, basically double your money. Car repair kit, that only just barely classifies under meta. I seem to remember you being able to buy one for 600. Let me checks notes. 1,200. 800. Sorry, not 600. 800. When you do the sabotage car lifts quests, you can buy one for 800. So that doesn't classify under meta because you only get 660 for handing it in. I mean, it depends on how far you want to push what's an exploit, because you've got 20 uses on a car repair kit. You buy it for 800, you use 18 of the 20, and you can hand in the remaining 2. So you've got your use out of it already, and then you're making money on it. Well, I guess we're looking more for things that are like direct cons. Tire repair kit. Tire. 800. No, that's not worth it. Airplane repair kit. Can you even buy those? 11 grand. Yeah, okay, that's not worth it. You only get 3 for handing in. A wrencher pipe. Do you sell a wrencher pipe? You don't sell a wrencher pipe. Mr. General Trader sells a wrencher pipe. Why they call it a wrench pipe instead of a pipe wrench, I don't know.
Welcome. Feel free to browse around.
346, and you can hand it in for 550. This is cross-pollination. You buy at the general trader, hand in at the mechanic. Small gas can classifies under meta. Oil filter. You can also buy... who knows? Ivan could mean con man in Russian, I don't know. Oil filter, yep, you can buy for 273 and hand in for 650. Disable, that's an interact quest. Motorbike battery, also exploitable. I've done that numerous times. You can double your money, near enough. Buy it for 766, hand in for 1600. Dirt bike fender, that's mega meta. You can buy that for like 200 bucks when you've got it on special offer. Yeah, 200, and you can hand it in for 1450. It's from this point on where you really start to make the thousands, and it just kind of stacks up. Yeah, you're making at least 1250. Any dirt bike body, same difference. Special offer dirt bike body, which we don't have right now. I have to look up checks notes. Dirt bike. Yeah, the Hellrider. For completing the dirt bike wheels quest, you can buy one dirt bike Hellrider body and one dirt bike normal body for $1,000 each, and then you can hand those in for 1,500. But that falls under the meta category. Gas can large. $6.57. You can more than double your money without meta. Yeah, because you get special offers on those as well. The large gas can you receive. You can buy 5. Count them, 5 large gas cans for $300 each, and then you can hand one of those $300 gas cans in for $1,500. So that's meta. If you've done a quest, you buy it on offer and you still make $1,200. Car battery, again, meta. We don't have the offer right now, but you get that in a special offer as well, don't you? Wheel, car repair kit. Okay, no, it just classifies as normal con. You can buy it for 1,300 and hand it in for 1,600. You're making $300 on it. Yeah, Hellrider skull. Everything associated with the dirt bike is basically a con. Yeah, the Hellrider skull. Yeah, you can buy for $437 without the special offer. But when you do a quest, you can buy the Hellrider skull for $200. So you buy the special offer Hellrider skull, and then hand it in, later on for $1,580. So you've made $1,300. Well, nearly $1,400. Same thing. Front shield, exactly the same thing. You can buy it for $200 and you get $1,480. So you make $1,280. Dirt bike wheels, same thing. Yeah, you can buy it for $582, hand it in for $1,400. Little over $800. Dirt bike headlight. Yeah, you can buy those for $150 and hand them in for 10 times that much. But that falls under meta. $1,580 minus $150 make $1,430. Dirt bike brake light. That just falls under normal. That's not meta. You can buy it for $194 and hand it in for $1,200. Disable generators, those don't count because they're interact. Rager alternator. Yeah, this is where the meta comes into play, because I think this is a hell of a lot more expensive without the special offer. On special offer, you can double your money. You buy it for $2,500. Now I've got another one on special offer. Okay, so you still make nearly $1,500 even without the special offer. So that classifies as meta. You can make this is where you start getting into the big bucks. You can make $3,500 from thin air for buying it on offer and selling and handing it in on the quest. Yeah, and the same thing goes for all of the others. Yeah, the Volkswagen alternator. Buy for 1,500, hand in for 4 grand. Like alternator, that's 1,200, and you can make 4 grand on that as well. That's nearly 3,000. Rager bumper, that doesn't classify because you can't get that on an offer, and vanilla, that costs a lot. Yeah, that costs more to buy than what you get. But it's not the case for the others. Volkswagen bumpers are $389 a piece, and you can hand them in for a whopping $3,500. You make 3 grand on one item. And people wonder why I love Ivan so much. Look, he's got such a wonderful smile. The wheels fall under Meta. Well, the Leica and the Volkswagen wheels do. The Rager doesn't. Because even with a special offer, it'll cost you 4 grand to buy something you hand in for 3,600. Yeah, Leica wheels. Leica is dot, isn't it? Yeah, Leica's dot. Yeah, it costs you $1,200 to buy something you can hand in for 3,600, so you can triple your money. What? Why don't I go and make a coffee? Double my money, idiot. Yeah, Volkswagen wheels. Also $1,200. So you can make 1,800. Car lights, that doesn't classify. Because the Rager light, even the cheapest one's like $3,500, and you only get 3 grand for the Quest. Sentry cables, and they're all the rest are interact or fetch, which don't classify. So look, grand total, Meta or just straight up Blancon, by just doing all of the quests that are at the mechanic. Yeah, the ones that are exploitable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 of them are exploitable out of 21, 27. 21 out of 38 are exploitable. And if you do all of them, you make $30,000 just from the mechanic at one outpost. That's what you make. That's profit. And that's just him. At the armory, it's not as heinous. There you can make, if you were physically able to do all of them, you could make $2,400. At the general trader, well, that one we should, that we delete. Delete. Same thing, delete. The general trader, if we did all of his exploitable quests, we'd make $9,000. And if we did all of the medic's exploitable quests, meta or not, that we need to delete, and that delete. 12, that's 350. I should really write the profit you can make even on the metas. 500, 500, 500. Emergency bandage. Technically, it's free money because it's part of the meta. Yeah, if you do everything at the medic, then you make $11,000. So, what did I say? 80 to 100,000. Doing 2 rounds of the traders if you're lucky. That's on the low end. If you got lucky, and if you've got a starting amount of money, let's say you work your way up to having somewhere in the range of, I don't know, $10,000-$15,000. Yeah, you can churn that back in. And if you get the right quests and you go around to all of the different traders, the stars need to align, yeah? But statistically speaking, you can, from one trader alone, well, okay, Lithias has at least got it limited to 3 quests per cycle. 3, 6... If you went round to all 4 of the traders, you could and things went well. You got like tier 3s at the mechanic, and you got all the good ones at the medic. You could technically make out of like going around all 4 of the traders. Yeah, no, I stick by my 80,000. I stick by my 80,000 number. With the amount of time it takes you to go around, by the time you've done 1 round, the place you did the first quest at has already reset. The cycle has reset by that time, and you can start over. In a 6-hour play session, you can make 80 to 100 grand exploiting the quests. Just exploiting the quests. I'm not talking about just straight up doing others where you're not physically spending money, you're just doing something, or handing an item in that you already have. Well, that took way less time than I thought. We have all of the info. We just need to format in a way that it's going to be more simple for Mr. Lithias to decipher. Is he streaming? I'm not going to bother him if he's streaming, but if he's not streaming, then I'll message him. Well, he usually starts at around 8, no? 7, 8? Well, Mike's streaming on LDR right now. Are they going to be... Are they going to be streaming all together later on, or what? Yeah, Mike literally just started streaming on LDR. So I don't know if... Oh, okay. No, about half an hour ago he wrote, no stream tonight. He has to sort out some personal things. Okay, I'll message him the info, but I won't bother him. Obviously, he's got shit to do. Well, look, let's grab this. Hide. We don't really need to know the mission name. Yeah, where I've put meta, we should really put at least put down what the profit is that we're going to make. Meta means that you can at least do it via a special offer.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Small toolbox. Which mission gives the small toolbox? Small. Where are you? Portable refrigerator.
Could you help me with this?
Oh, we have to fucking pick it up, don't we? We can buy one for 500 when it's on special offer, and we can hand it in for 790, so we're making 290 bucks. The drill, yeah, I put the profit there. Advanced compass, we can buy for 15, so we're making 1,000 bucks on that. Chainsaw, we're making 150 bucks on that. Crowbar, we're making $1,600 on that. Yeah, let's do the same thing here. I don't want to move it, I want to hide it. Swipe. Which ones did we hide here? Everything but quest type. Oh, we don't actually need quest type either, do we? It's interesting to know the quantity of item that you need, the actual item you need, the fame that you get, the money that you get, the price that you can purchase it at, and then here is profit. Right, fame, money, purchase, profit. That's all we're leaving. Mission name, you can go as well. Yeah, the armory doesn't really have very many. Hide. Hide. Don't need that. Don't need that. Profit. Okay, that's that. That is that. Where is GF UK? Philly. Where's Philly? Philly. Message Philly. Give him the Google Doc. And then right. That's that. That makes me feel better. I'll polish it up a bit more outside of the stream. But I sent it to Phil because he asked for it specifically, but I'll polish it up a bit more than what we just did right now. And then I'll set that. I'll put the link to it in my Discord as well. Okay. If he actually sees it. Right, sent it to Luth as well. Information wants to be free. That's why I don't like gatekeeping. Like, I put a lot of effort into it, but I mean, it pays off.
Could you help me with these?
You see, and now we have the special offer to buy a toolbox of 500. This isn't even a lot. This isn't even a lot. On my meat grinder character, and in particular on my single player character, where I did a shitload more testing, I've probably got like hundreds of these done. Right. That's that. We're going to jump on here just to move the vehicles around. so that we don't lose them. And then we'll go back to Mr. Beck's place. Hello, Mr. John Cena. Long time no see. That's one. That's two. How do you mean? What time settings? The despawn or the day-night cycle? Did I sell the battery from this thing? Oh no, I took it out to charge it, didn't I? I was wondering, like, where the hell's the battery gone? And I remembered we put it in here to charge it. Day-night. I don't think so, no. I don't think so. Did we actually manage to charge it? Yeah, we did. Okay. Arg. Why you do this to me? Oh no, if anything, if it's not vanilla, it's longer. Like the meat grinder, this is the meat grinder. I just hopped on here to move my vehicles around so that they wouldn't despawn because we haven't played on there in a while. But no, on the meat grinder, if anything, the night is probably longer. And we want to go back to Mr. Beck's. I never used to bother with a charger, but it's so fucking useful for so many things. And the workbench, ever since I learned about being able to sharpen knives and other things at the workbench, I always make one at home now. Because once you get to a decent level of engineering, you actually get 10% repair on blades instead of 5 for each repair that you do on it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we can fit there. Okay. Yeah, we put all of it away. We don't have... Oh, we do have... Where did I put my saw? I'm supposed to have a saw here instead of 2 crowbars. Did we put it in the build box? Because we were being lazy cunts. I think we did. Where's the build box? There it is. In the fridge, I don't have a fridge here yet, thankfully. Alright, and we've got a Bushman. Good. Replacement for the other one. So, like, right now, my engineering is 44% towards advanced. We're medium and we're 44%. And right now, yeah, I have no grindstone on me. That's in a box. Yeah, no grindstone. No grindstone. We've got the metal saw, 40%. I can repair. And it goes from 41 to 46. And the workbench, 89. How much does it go down? It should go down 1%. Yeah, but once you get high enough, I think it's similar to, the reward is similar with engineering as it is with as it is with demolition on the puppets. Once we get over 50% towards advanced, then when doing a repair like this, instead of getting 5% durability back on the tool, we'll get 10 for that same 1% on the workbench. So you don't have to do repair quite so many times, and you're not ruining your workbench as quickly. Yeah, and the workbench can very simply be repaired with a toolbox. I've had a workbench in every base I made since I've learnt this. Like in the beginning I thought, oh yeah, especially back in the day before they changed the ammo crafting. Because in the past, when you crafted all of these ammos at the bench, at the improvised workbench, the ammo would only be 50% durability, so it would be more prone to jamming, like failures. But they changed it so everything that you craft, even at an improvised bench, comes out at 100%. Right, you go there. All right, let's pick up where we left off, shall we? We were going to go to the A0 trader to hand these quests in, weren't we? We've done that. Oh, no, sorry. We were going to go to the quarry to finish the sabotage car lifts quest and then go and hand it in at the A0 trader. And we might as well loot the quarry while we're there, just in case, you know, maybe a yellow screwdriver shows its face. He's got that in the server info. I don't know. Sunrise. He's got a shorter day. Well, shorter by about half an hour. Sunrise is at 3 a.m. Sunset is at 11 p.m. Well, it's longer by an hour because it's normally sunrise is vanilla, I think 4:30, and sunset is 10:30. Half an hour, hour and a half. Okay, it's two hours longer than normal. Don't pay attention to any of my maths today. I'm so fucking tired I can barely see. Oh, we're probably going to be calling it quits in about half an hour or so. Maybe a bit more. We'll do these missions and we'll roll up on the trader and then we'll go home, and that'll probably be all she wrote. And then I'll order myself some food, and more or less after I've eaten that, I'm going to go and pass out. Probably I was just thinking about it. Probably one of the main reasons why we're not seeing quite so many puppets is the last couple of days when we were streaming, we were either alone on the server or there was only like one other person on, and now there's more people on. The more people on the server, the more people it has to spread the maximum number of puppets around. So when you're alone, you're always going to see more puppets anyway. I think today I'm just going to go for something really simple. I'm going to be lazy. Just get like a pizza or something. Yesterday I got a nice cordon bleu, but today I think I'm just going to get a small pizza. Hawaiian, for those of you that might be interested, because pineapple does belong on pizza. Yes, it does. There we go, that's that done. Don't need that. Come on. Throw us a bone. Give me a screwdriver. Thank you very much. Oh, don't mind if I do. Go on, give me another screwdriver. No, not a bolt. Screwdriver. Oh. Drill's nice too. Oh, and there's the restart. Oh, tomorrow I'm going to try and get up at a normal time, and then probably sometime between like 10 or 11 latest Central European time we'll start streaming and hopefully get a good. I want to on the weekends, like Saturday, Sunday at least, I want to get like 11-12 hour marathons in. I miss it. We did it for like a couple of days in a row last weekend, and then during the week I felt weird. Like I streamed for only 6 hours on certain days, and it felt weird that it was so short. You can get so much done in like a nice long stream. With how often we seem to be getting key cards, if we get lucky tomorrow, then we might actually be at, well, we need to get lucky twofold on finding the yellow screwdrivers and the key cards. But if it happens, yeah, we could even potentially do an abandoned bunker and a kill box. Well, an abandoned bunker with the kill box, and then an abandoned and then a kill box in a normal old style bunker. Doing that one the other day, what was it, the day before yesterday? When we got the M82 and what have you. It felt good to do one finally. Even if we didn't get the gold, we got everything else. It was fun. This is exactly why we wanted to upgrade the base, so we can make wardrobes and have space to put some of this crap away, because we're carrying too much on us. We've got no space left in the fucking boxes. But I've gotten into the habit of basically taking vacation time to do like marathon streaming, because I don't go on vacation anywhere. I mean, this last year in summer when we went to Croatia with my brother was basically the first time I'd been on holiday to like a foreign country for probably nearly a decade, and it was nice, but I don't really have a need for it. Like some people, they're like got ants in their pants and are itching to go here, there, and everywhere in the summer when the holidays come. They go and get some R&R wherever it is, but I can feel just as good, if not better, simply by being at home and just not having responsibilities. Yeah, being off of work and being able to have my phone on silent or switched off, completely guilt-free for weeks at a time, is worth more to me to be able to do that and chill at home than it is to go somewhere. I kind of got into the habit of just taking my vacation time like 2 weeks at a time and then just doing whatever the fuck I want, streaming for as long as I want. I mean, to be quite honest, even that vacation, it wasn't really super restful because we went, it was that family deal and it was my brother, my sister-in-law, her sister, and her boyfriend and the mother-in-law. And with the latter in particular, it wasn't exactly drama-free. I'll have that, mate. Parkour! 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 Where are all the screwdrivers, Quarry? Huh? Where are you hiding them? They're all buried in here, aren't they? Where are they? Gimme. Oh, when we went was, I guess, would be basically off-peak. It was like middle-ish of September, something like that. Beginning, yeah, no, middle of September. Middle of September. It rained for a day or so. And it was a little chilly on some of the days, but otherwise, in general, it was nice. Got to swim in the sea, get all salty. But that's one thing I do miss. After working on a beach for nearly 3 years and spending the vast majority of my time in shorts, a t-shirt and sandals and flip-flops, and by the beginning of April I was tan as some people are by the end of summer. Basically swimming every day. After that, I do quite miss the water. I'm a bit of a water baby to begin with. I love swimming. I absolutely love being in the water. Like that I kind of miss. If there was some place closer, easier to get to, where I could go swimming in the sea, that I would do. That I would do every year. I mean, it's not like where we went to in Croatia was particularly far, but it's not exactly my idea of relaxation. It's like a 7-hour drive. And you really need to go for like a week to, you know, get the whole effect. Drive there on one day. You drive there. That day is basically gone, because when you get there, you're probably going to be pretty tired. Have a couple of days there to rest, and then a day set aside at the end for the drive back. So, like, if you go for a week, then probably 5 of those are really restful, and the rest just kind of goes with the travel and the associated tiredness. Right. We've done... Oh, the other one, the sabotage car lifts, was auto hand-in, wasn't it? Okay, so that's already gone. I don't really feel like going to police stations right now. Right. From here, we go to A0 Trader. Hand that in for a cool 8 grand. That's probably the single easiest large money quest that you can do out of all of them. I mean, sure, you have to go into the airfield, but if you're not playing on a server like this where the mechs are particularly dangerous and you don't have swarms of puppets, interacting with that generator on the airfield is a piece of piss. And the satellite dish you can get from the top of any police station or any number of other satellite dishes that's around the map, and it's an instant 8 grand for pressing F twice. I couldn't deal with that. I'd feel like I'm wasting time. The only way I'd be okay with like a month holiday is if I spent, let's say, roughly a week in multiple different places, and then I had something to do while I was there. Like there's still a number of places that I've got. I wouldn't call them bucket list things, but you know, like wants, places that I'd really like to see. A number of them are in Italy. Like I still really want to go and see the Colosseum. Totally want to go to Moscow, see like the Red Square. Go to Greece, see all of the, you know, typical sites, Acropolis, etc. Since they've been unearthing more and more of it, I'd totally love to go to Turkey to go and see Göbekli Tepe and get a glorious Turkish coffee and some baklava while I'm there. Like if I go somewhere, I wanna do something while I'm there, and like to do something, even if it's just visit a place, then it needs to have some significance, some historical meaning where, you know, there are like real sights to be seen. Like the Sistine Chapel. That place was fucking amazing, man. Like if you get the chance to go to those kind of places, just fucking take it. You'll never regret it. Never fucking regret it. It's a total, it's absolute vibe. It's one of those things that the experience that just can't be taken away. Yeah. I mean, oh, hello. I'd add Egypt to that list, but they've closed the majority of the pyramids where they used to have sightseeing tours. No, as far as I know. Like, my brother went probably over 20 years ago now with his then wife, and they went into what the Great Pyramid. The Great Pyramid of Giza was still open at the time, where you could go down inside and see the different chambers and what have you. Not everywhere, but there were certain areas that were open to tourists, and those things are the majority of those things are closed down now. Like, only some of the places you can go into that aren't even particularly like amazing in comparison to the others that they've now closed. So outside of like standing there and being in the presence of those things, you can't really get to experience the extra stuff that you could in the past. So Egypt probably isn't as high on the list as it used to be. And I'm a big Christmas person. And it's not very high on the list, but a place like going to New York at Christmas, skate in Central Park and see the big Christmas tree in Rockefeller Center and go shopping in the big historical, was it, toy stores and what have you. That would just be more for like a vibe. Like, go there for a weekend and take it in, do this, do that, and move on before I get murdered or robbed. Welcome back. Not really. We got finished with the building, and I spent a little time on Luth's test server. He called for some info on Discord regarding the traders' quests and the exploits related to it. So I went on the test server and wrote down the all the info on that and how you can most easily exploit shit to send the info to him. Yeah, I was meaning to ask that, like, what's up with that change? Like, I'm not fussed one way or the other. I've probably played without the map for just as long, if not longer, than with a map. I was just wondering why it got turned off. Got to piss off the puppets every now and then. I prefer driving like this now, to be honest. I crash way less often. Indeed. I enjoy the fuck out of it. Alright, who do we have to go to hand shit into? Errol. Where are you, Errol? There he is. Oh, hello. What the hell? Jesus, we fucking dropped to like 3 FPS for a second there. That was weird.
Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome.
And there's
Feel
8
free to
grand.
browse around.
I'll browse around. Don't mind if I do. We don't have duct tape. We have chocolate. We have grinding stones. We have glue. We can locate files and folders for you.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
And we can locate and mark advertisement boards as well. So that's C1. Yeah, it's not particularly great. We're in A0.
Could you help me with this?
C1, C1, C1. Factory. Okay, no. Well, no. Not going to go and run after that. So what do we need? Chocolate, grindstone, glue.
It's disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
Chocolat. Oh, I thought we had enough glue. Okay, we don't have enough glue. We do have grindstone though. 34. We don't need any more uses than that.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with this?
We only need 30 uses to hand it in.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
And no, the glue we can't do. Okay. Swiftly moving on. Bye, Errol.
Make sure it's not far again.
Oh, the map you mean? Yeah, I'm more or less the same. Like the sectors I'm hazy on are basically most of the 4s. D4 I won't get lost. C4 I don't know where certain roads are. B4 again I won't get lost. I can get to the trader, I can get to the bunker, but some of the side roads I'm hazy on. A4 no clue. Like I'd never go to naval, so I have no idea. And Z4, the only thing you really need to know there is the motorcycle track. And the Z4 island we went to, what is it, a couple of weeks back. It's can't exactly get lost there. For the rest, out of all of the other sectors, probably about 90-95% of it I say I've got committed to memory. Right. We've seen Errol. Let's go visit Ivan. Crazy Ivan. What do you want, Mr. Wolf?
How's it hanging?
Are you inside or out? Can't tell. Probably outside. Alright, Ivan, what you got for us today, mate?
Need this done.
Dirt bike wheels. We don't have that. Do we? No. Well, have you removed that? You have, okay.
Need this done.
No, I don't think I'm going to get one. I don't think I'm going to get one. Car battery we can do. Metal scraps. Disable generators. Walkabout. We'll take that. Dirt bike body. Disable TVs. Walkabout. Well, let's go and collect some. Go and collect some metal. Where's the junkyard in this place? Over there. Oh, I'm more or less the same. Well, I opened the map rather a lot while we still had it, but that's just to like double check myself. I mean, as you saw, we got from B2 to the quarry and then from there all the way to the A0 trader. No issue whatsoever. No scum map. No getting lost without the map, just fine. I'm still trying to memorize the place names. Like I've got a bunch of them. I've got a bunch of them committed to memory, but nowhere near all of them. Right, so what was it? Car battery?
No loitering. You either buy or need this done. Take it
Car battery. Dirt bike body. Car battery. Where did we put the dirt bike body? I know we got one. We got one last time we went to junkyard. We should probably go and visit Common and sell some of that shit that we've got there, shouldn't we? There it is.
Need this done. Take it or leave
Car
it.
battery. Metal scraps.
Yes. Go now.
Dirt bike body.
Need this done. Take it or leave it.
Well, we only need one dirt bike wheel. Are we sure we don't have one? Did we not? Ah, we did put some away. There we go. It's a good thing I double checked. That bike wheel. There we go. Right, let's patch this thing up, shall we? And what have we got? Body right, yeah, that's cheaper. Right, so bumper.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
Bumper, body top, and chassis. There we go. Alright, so we've been to Errol, we've been to Ivan. Let's go to Mr. Chow. Where is Mr. Chow? He's round the back, isn't he? Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
Hello?
All right, Mr. Chow.
What is your emergency? We could really use your help with these.
Check fountains. No. Emergency bandage. No. Disposable mask we can do. I think we're missing the pants. Swab chalices. We might as well get
Lives
that.
depend on this, so please complete as soon
So what
as
was it?
possible.
Masks, and check to see if we've got shirt and pants.
Too much.
Yeah, we've only got shirts, no pants. Can do the masks though.
Hello, what is your emergency? We could really use your help with these.
Right, now we'll go back to common and we'll double check the loot box. I think we have a couple of things that we can sell. You're really starting to piss me off, Mr. Wall.
Sup? Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
We've got an M9 pistol. We already handed in our M249, didn't we? I think we've got 12 gauge and we might have some 357, but we've definitely got an M9. Oh, me too. That's why I want to, because the boxed ammo you don't come across so often. It's why I want to keep doing the abandoned bunkers, because they're at least in the armories, and in particular the front lockers. Like if you don't have very many screwdrivers and you don't pick anything else, then at least doing the two rusty locked lockers in the front of Brenner's armories, they give you pistols and all sorts of boxed ammo on the regular. Like that's 6 more or less guaranteed places for loot, even if you don't do the other main lockers. Okie dokie, Sledge. You have a good night, mate. Thanks a lot for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed. What did we come here for? M9. And to check if we have 357s and slugs. We have slugs. And we have 357s as well. And we have an M9.
Welcome, stranger.
Yeah, like these 357s. I got the majority of those from those lockers at Brenner's armories.
Looking for work.
Well, that
Here's
and
what I
cargo
got for
drops when we get the 357 Magnum.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you. The sooner you get this done, the better.
Right. We'll check the loot box. Yes, you. What do we want to sell? Come on, today. That should really be in the mission box. I don't know how likely we are really to use the 30-06. We'll hold on to it for now. That should be in the missions box. We don't really need that many compasses. Keeping that. Don't need the M1 clip. We have another one of those, didn't we? We got it with the M1 kit. Oh, we can sell the M1 as well, can't we? Because we're never going to fucking use that. And there's no mission for it. M1 experimental site. We can get rid of that as well. We got the suppressor for it too. Yeah, there it is. There's no mission for it. Any of that shit. Sell, sell, sell. We'll hold on to that extra. I want to keep that. We're not handing that in on the mission. What's in you? SF19. I'll keep in that. That we should have sold already. Sell that. Let's get rid of the Asval as well. We've got plenty of other alternatives. Yeah.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, that thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
There we go. Another $3.5 grand that was just sitting there. You know what we're running
Guns
low
come
on?
unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
That we're not running low on. I just want to top up, but we're running low on food. I'll take some of your finest MREs, please, sir. Lovely. Later, common. Right, did we put everything away? Yep, okay. Well, I think that is going to be all she wrote for today. We're basically just going to drive home at this point. So yeah, I'm gonna. I won't end the stream until we get back to base. But if anything's looking to head out, then thank you very much for hanging out and putting up with my shit again. Our craziness. We'll be back at it tomorrow. But for the rest of you, we're gonna play through and drive home. Later, Phil. Night, mate. You too, mate. Eyes on the road. Eyes on the road. Oh. And for our next trick, I think we'll go back the way that we came. That was pretty quick. I've still got to get used to this route. I'm not familiar with this part of the road. Yeah, indeed. I'm kind of itching to find out what the landscape's going to look like after this strongly teased, like, textures and what have you rework. Like, we've got the vast majority of things that are textures related already cranked to epic. I mean, shadow quality, yeah, fair enough. You don't really need that on epic, but look, all textures, effects, view distance, foliage, like the vast majority of the decent stuff's on epic already. Like, how much better can it possibly get? I'm itching to see what they've done. Oh, for sure. For sure. And they've done a damn sight better job than some other developers working in Unreal Engine with large scale maps. I mean, the Icarus map, for example, is nowhere near as optimized as this thing is. Yeah, and those dudes supposedly have had that experience with fucking Unreal Engine. Dean Hall and his crew. If I look back at the kind of issues Icarus had with map loading, like causing crashes and just lag in general that would come about from having, you know, X amount of entities on the map on a prospect at any given time. And that's an 8-player co-op game. Yeah, not a 60-person multiplayer game where you've got fucking shit everywhere on the map that needs to be tracked. They've definitely done a hella better job than fucking Rocketworks, that's for sure. Like if I think about like how far away those mountains are, for example, and then compare that to like the relative distance on like the Icarus map, I don't even have that far of view distance without, you know, significant lag or the distant items turned down in graphics quality. Here I've got everything fucking tweaked, you know, more or less everything tweaked to the max, and I'm, you know, I can be running around anywhere, day or night. I'm fucking averaging 100 FPS. Streaming it, getting 100 FPS. And I stream Icarus. When I play Icarus without streaming, I can have a shitload of settings cranked really high. Not max, but really, really high. And not turn RTX on. And then average about 80 frames. Or I can turn a whole load of the graphic settings down and stream it and get average 50. Where I'm the only person on the fucking map. I'm playing a single player prospect. Then who's got the better game? Yeah, that also looks really nice, but it's not as refined as this is, that's for sure. Let's rile up the mechs, shall we? No, not stopping. Right here, right there, or right anywhere. I knew I heard something. I was wondering what it was. Bye-bye. I like driving on this road in single player and messing with the photo mode because they're How many was that? I lost count after like 3. My head was spinning. Like when you go into photo mode in single player, it slows time down. It's fun to go over those hills and jumps and what have you. And you activate photo mode and you can get really good shots of you like mid-air in the car. Why are we closing it? We only got out to open the door. Yeah, that was the other thing that we forgot to do, make the door opener. I'll have to do that tomorrow so we don't have to keep getting out of the car like this. We'll put gas in it tomorrow. It's not like we're very far from the gas station, is it? We'll fill it up before we set out. Let's grab ourselves a bed, shall we? Seeing as I destroyed my other one. Let's sleep in the loft today. Got a lovely view. Put the old bed down. Right. Well, we're gonna call it there for today. The building most definitely took a hell of a lot longer than I thought it would, but it's out of the way now. At least the place is looking all spiffy. We've got the second floor put in. Now we know what we have to work on. Get shitloads of resources and upgrade the hell out of it. And build wardrobes so we can put away all of the loot. So yeah, I'm not going to waffle on. I want to go and have something to eat and go the fuck to bed because I'm mega tired. So I'm going to say thank you very much to everyone for hanging out and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't already, subscribe if you like this brand of crazy. And come back again sometime soon. I'll see you guys next time. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Bye.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it, and I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life